All right, looks like the Wi-Fi was not going to let us on to the network here. So hopefully we're back now. We are just running down the stream delay timer. So we'll see what happens here. Of course, Head Table is going to go get an extra 10 minutes of time. They just announced time now, and we are at 0. So now we're going into negative time. But of course, Head Table get us an extra 10 minutes. Harbinger of the Seas coming up for Brady now. Damage triggers have been missed, of course, because we are hopefully getting back online here. Teferi getting attacked for 2, going down to 3 pips. 3 loyalty counters, as it were. Brady has 2 cards currently in hand. Teferi getting ticked up. And passing the turn. Combat being declared. Teferi getting attacked again. Going down to 2 loyalty counters. Aberrant Oculus hitting the field now. Exiling the rest of the graveyard. Unearth going to the bin. 1 creature being manifested. Six lands online now for Jonathan. Four damage coming to the Teferi, and Eyeball is going to come across. Jonathan down to 12 damage now. 12 life left. And Brady passing the turn. Upkeep trigger happening. Is going to be able to manifest Dread a card. One ring coming out now. All right, we are actually back live. It's amazing. And chat has disappeared. Everything's broken. 100% broken. Look at the refresh on the stream here. There we go. Chat back in operation. Brady's going to go ahead and thought scour himself. It is a little bit louder now since all the games have been completed, so... An illegal spell being cast. Not entirely sure what it was. I believe Jonathan currently sitting at 11. I'm not entirely sure how much extra time the judges have given them. And the Supreme Verdict landing, destroying all creatures. Little foxies happening. Flage's going to the bin. And a surgical extraction. Hitting the Flage. Brady casting Unearth, targeting the Oculus. Oculus coming back out onto the field. And Jonathan's going to fetch. Double fetch. And he is going to shock in some things. Brady's going to sack. He gave me his actual life total, so I'm a little bit more caught up on life totals. And he's going to put in an Undercity Surveilling one. Jonathan untaps, grabs 2. Bants. With the resub. Hello.
I guess I get to play again.
Taking up the ring to draw 4. Arena of Glory on field. Holding another ring in the play. Trigger protection, getting rid of the old ring. A Soul Guide Lantern on the field now. He's going to get rid of the Harbinger with the Soul Guide Lantern. Moving to end step now. Discarding Arid Mesa. He's going to, during Brady's draw step, he sacked the Soul Guide Lantern to exile the entire graveyard. And Brady playing down a Polluted Delta, passing the turn. Has only 1 card in hand, making things a little bit more difficult. Playing down an Undercity Sewers, maybe, and surveilling. Brady going to sack. Fetching a Surveil land and surveilling. Is unable to find the card already. So he's not going to be able to surveil right now. And he only has 1 legal target left. Interesting. Putting an island into play. Shuffling the deck. And now drawing for turn. And passing the turn. Interesting, interesting. Not a lot of answers happening right now from either player. Jonathan playing a surveil and surveilling. Putting it in right in the bin. Passing the turn back. Brady drawing for turn. Passing the turn back. Island and pass the turn. And Brady's going to thought scour himself. And the thought scour is happening. There's 1, 2. And the third one going to hand. Will be passing the turn here. Ring being ticked up now, finally, to draw a card. Taking 1 damage from the ring on his turn. Digging for an answer, activating the ring to draw 2. Playing out another ring. Brady going to cast a counterspell. Spell Snare also being played. And Jonathan checking the graveyard, seeing what's in there. All right, Jonathan discards, and now... Oh, Surgical Extraction landing from Jonathan. Targeting counterspells. Going to remove, exile all counterspells. Xander's Lounge being used. Brady dropping a card underneath the table. Judge is two judges now sitting at watching. 3 judges sitting and watching.
It's the last match. There's going to be a lot of judges watching.
Yep. The last match to judge, to watch. Frog coming out, Spell Snare coming out as well. Brady deciding what to do here. He's going to counter it unless he pays. He's going to pay the mana to counter. Frog goes in the bin. And there is the Murktide. Leyline binding on that Murktide. Passing the turn back from Brady to Jonathan, back to Brady. Turn 2. And Brady passing it right back. We are currently on turn 4. That's unfortunate for Brady. It was a long game. Even without the delay, it would have gone to time anyway. Yeah, lots of counterspells, lots of the ways to just keep stuff off the board on both players, actually. We'll turn the table down a little bit. That game is going to go, the match will go to Jonathan at this time. We're going to get round 4 underway shortly.
Should be good.
We'll go to the concourse so you guys can see what's happening in here.
I know they were talking about possibly bringing in some food for the players.
Oh, yeah.
So there might be a small break. Not quite sure what's going to go on there.
It is currently 1:41 in the afternoon. And the delay is happening as well. We get a 3-minute delay now.
Okay.
The Wi-Fi wouldn't let us back on after the 5-minute delay.
Oh, love
So
that.
I had to totally reconnect to the Wi-Fi and get the stream back up and running. But here we are.
Perfect.
Round pairings are up. Oh, we should take this back to the judges.
Yes. Going to take back the deck list to the judges. Once again, none of this could be possible without our sponsors, so a huge shout out to House of Cards, Orchard City Games, Bastion Games, Meshed House, TRU Wolfpack, Adroit Technologies, Obsidian Games, Zach Hanghofer, and the Game Hub. Thank you very much.
If you are not doing so well in the segment, after this round is over, there will be a rebound modern RTQ offering 1 invite. This will be starting after this
Ow.
round.
I've shocked myself sitting down.
To sign up for that if you are interested. With that said, you have 50 minutes for round 4 and maybe again.
Yeah, so I just restocked. Yeah, well, I can tell you.
All right. We are now in round 4. We have 2 Kamloops locals, regulars at the Game Hub, coming up to play. We have Ken on Boros Energy and Emmett on the Jolly Balloon Murder Cats. It's very jolly, it's very balloon, it's very Murder Cats. Emmett choosing the mulligan, Kenny keeping. Has that red energy up already.
Perfect, perfect.
Perfect.
However, as I was discussing on the table, that is technically a fairy energy,
Oh, a fairy energy. Interesting.
which has been discontinued in the Pokemon card game.
Oh, I was not aware. Emmett, our regular Pokemon expert, actually, is going in for his judge certification and trying to get our store, the Game Hub, certified to host Pokemon events, which we are looking forward to do. Although we don't currently have enough Pokemon product on our shelves to be able to be, sanctioned. But it has been very hard to get Pokemon product in, especially for the latest set,
Yes.
Surging Sparks. Apparently, a lot of other stores have also been getting shorted on their Surging Sparks, and we hope we can get some in at some point. We have a lot of people coming in and asking about it, so I'll go ahead and remove the win from Emmett since I didn't get to reset the wins from the previous match.
Oh, I'm sure he enjoyed a free run, but
Oh, I'm sure
unfortunately,
he would.
we do our best to keep the integrity of the game here.
Do our darndest to do so.
Ken getting that energy. Getting some more energy from the Raptor, exiling, and then playing Goblin Bombardment. Coming in with the Ocelot. And the Johnny. That seems like a Boros field. Cat dying, causing a Johnny to flip. Emmett grabbing a Surveil Land. Should be pretty good. And that was a quick match. We have Ken up by 1.
Oh, hey.
The other way.
So yeah, they can hear us if we're talking about like things that are in their hand or sideboard or anything like that. So we've had to stop that. Hello. Yeah.
It's just like, I just like all that. Probably the licensing or so.
All right, we're having judge calls on the floor.
Both players shocking in lands and playing out Ocelot Prides. This is the mirror match right here. Both players, of course, very familiar with their decks, very familiar with playing against each other, and are able to move very quickly through their turns, making it a little bit hard for me, the slow guy, to keep up. But,
it's okay. That's why I'm here.
yeah, exactly. And thankfully, Ken's got his notepad in a shot of the camera, so we can keep track of life pretty easily like that as well. An amped Raptor hitting the field, 3 energy going up. And Galvanic just charging the Ajani.
Just taking care of that problem before it becomes something.
Yep, and it will become a problem. And that's many, many cats coming across the field now.
Meow.
And by many, I mean 4.
4 is more than 1.
4 is more than 1, and when it comes to cats, anything over 2 is a lot of cats.
It's true.
Oh, 3 cats being made on end step here? Also a purloin?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
It is a cat. It can be used as a token. It is actually just a token cat. Also a purloin. 1 energy to scratch, 2 to slash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Flage hitting the field and then to the bin will need to be escaped at some point to stay on the field. Guide of Souls coming out. And many, many cats. Many, many cats.
And a raptor.
Cats and raptors. Oh. I hit the button. There we go.
Also, gain 2 more life from the Guide of Souls.
Ah, yes. Now, is that a 9 on Kenny's pad or a 7?
That is a great question.
I believe it to be a 9.
Playing another Flage, getting up life. Going up to 12. Must have been a 9.
Must have been a 9. Yeah, there's the 12 on his pad. Combat. Cats coming across. Plus a raptor. Cats and raptors.
Well, I mean, Scott could be that.
9 more damage coming across, going down to 3.
Plays that Cumberland bombardment, and that is game.
Tied at 1 game apiece now.
And there is still, 38 minutes in the round.
Yeah, we still have quite a few minutes left. But that's what happens when two they're kind of both playing Boros Energy, but not really.
Well, they're both playing Boros Energy, just with different names.
Yep. The Murder Cats definitely showing their true colors there.
I'm just curious to see the Jolly Balloon.
Will we have any sideboarding this? Oh, we are going to have sideboarding on Game 3 here.
Well, Game 3, Kenny's going to be on the play.
That
true. Does affect certain cards he doesn't necessarily want to see.
Emmett looking through his sideboard, wondering what to put in, take out.
I know we're doing our best not to comment on sideboards, but I find it very interesting that Emmett is showing us the sideboard.
I mean, we already know what's in his sideboard anyway.
Well, yeah, he plays at locals a lot.
Yes, and we have the deck list in front of us.
True.
And he's going to mull. And he's going to do the thing where he checks the cards on top. Disappointing himself, if at all possible.
No. I know there is the unwritten rule, never look at the top if it's a hand you don't keep. But in that instance, we're looking at the top 3, not just the top 1, to see if you can play through it. That is a hand of cards, putting 1 to the bottom.
Sacred Foundry in the field, tapped. Passing the turn. Plains and Ocelot Pride, turn 1. A classic turn 1 for Jolly Balloon Murder Cats.
It's true. It's true.
And a Guide of Souls for Kenny. Playing down a mountain and another Ocelot Pride hitting the field for Emmett. Galvanically discharging the Guide of Souls, combat coming across, and another Galvanic Discharge, destroying the Ocelot Pride. Oh, he's going to surgical out the Guide of Souls.
I will say, we've been seeing a lot of surgicals so far.
I mean, it is a good sideboard card to ruin your opponent's deck.
Plus, it goes in any deck, as it has that lovely Phyrexian mana.
Yes, it does. I was just going to write down the cards that are in Kenny's hand. Kenny will play face up. Oh, maybe he won't. Bringing in the Flage, destroying 1 Ocelot Pride and going up to 21. Oh, there he is. There's the man, the Jolly Balloon Man. He's so jolly. Look at him. Look at him there.
He's very jolly.
Okay, he's gonna crack a fetch here.
Don't forget, Ken has taken 4 from the Blue Man, making him not so jolly.
Definitely not so jolly. 1 ring hitting the field. Ticking it up, drawing a card. Ooh, Static Prison, no. Getting rid of that ring instantly. Only got to use it once. Ooh. Kenny playing out his own Ocelot Pride. And Emmett's going to crack a fetch on the end step here. Searching for a land of sorts, of which we cannot comment on. It is an elegant parlor. We'll go ahead and describe one. A classic Kenny cut right there.
Mm-hmm.
So classic. Jolly Balloon Man coming across. What did fishing his own elegant parlor. Surveilling 1, binning it. It is a... I'm not entirely sure. I can't read that card. Rob?
The Aether Hub,
Oh, Aether Hub.
that when it enters the battlefield, it creates 1 energy.
Ah.
And then you can use 1 energy to have it tap for 1 color of your choice.
Oh, there you go. Fear Fire foes coming out. Damage cannot be befriended, and a Flage hitting the field now. 3 damage going straight to Emmett. And 10 damage coming across. The swing in life was great there.
Significant swings.
Significant swings. Flage hitting the field, doing 2 damage, gaining 3 life, and then combat declared, doing 3 damage, gaining 3 life again, and then swinging in for that 6.
Not to mention the cat.
Not to mention the cat. Because we didn't mention the cat, but we have now.
Cat have been mentioned.
Aether Hub coming to the field for Emmett.
Ken
As-
being cheeky and offering the hand for a concession. There we go. 2 locals having fun playing similar decks.
Yeah, very similar decks. And that is round 4 going to Ken. We have 30 minutes left in the round. Don't know if the judges will find us another game to put up, but we guess we will find out shortly.
And due to some last minute set changes, we will not be able to show you the concourse.
Well, we'll just move the camera around.
Eh,
We have the technology. We can do it.
nice that you guys can like do the Lucy Rose back here without even noticing.
Yeah, exactly.
First one I didn't get a rare. I didn't get a rare. You get a rare? Yeah, you can only get a rare.
And then my first.
All right. This is going to annoy me.
Just log into that, and you'll have your Twitch chat on the OBS.
Oh yeah. So few snacks out here. Usually what it is
People still do unsold.
It looks like we're going to have another match at the table. We found someone. Oh, another couple regulars here. We'll see where either one is sitting. Both playing same mat. Oh, and we got Judge bringing us over the deck names. All right, here we go. A couple of Kamloops regulars, Josh and Jeff. I don't think there's going to be any surprises. Oh yeah, we are on game 3. Which oh yeah, right by this. There we go. Currently on game 3. Binary Geek, welcome in. Pre-game happening, 2 Devour of Destinies hitting the field. Overgrown Tune coming in shocked. Ooh. The Cat.
1919. Now here's the classic cat.
Here is the classic cat. Two Devour of Destinies about to hit the field.
I actually believe they're having their pregame triggers.
Oh, still pre-gaming.
47.
A Stone of Erich coming in. Turn.
Shuts down the cat combo.
Everything just getting exiled now.
Fortunately, Joff milling over his answer to the stone.
Revealing 4.
Taking turns putting the rest in yard.
Have we seen Jeff play this in the store?
Don't believe so.
Eldrazi Temple hitting the field for Josh. Making 1 green, losing a life by doing so. Oh dear.
Exiling the Overlord.
Very much debating what to do here. Road Tomb, shocking in. 17-17. And he will pass the turn.
Seems a little suspect.
Seems a little suspect.
Technically had access to 4 mana there.
Null Drifter being evoked. And another Eldrazi Temple coming in the field. And it that heralds the end, hitting the field.
Bit of a lord for the Eldrazi there.
Flashing in Endurance on the end step. Not targeting anything and drawing for turn.
Seems like an interesting play.
And cracking a fetch. Going down to 13.
Getting electoral pretty low there.
Yep. Especially when we know there's going to be some Eldrazi shenanigans happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen sooner or later.
It's okay. We all are happy to be here.
Jeff goes ahead and surveils, putting something to the bin. Is a force to the bin, in fact. And there's a Grizzly Salvage coming out now. Revealing cards, 4, 5. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature or land card into your hand. Put the rest of them into your graveyard.
Once again, milling over his answer for that pesky graveyard hate.
Yep, sure is. Josh now drawing for his turn, playing out Carplusian Forest. Really deciding what to do here. Asking about cards in hand and a Thought Not Seer
Well, we get to see his hand now.
hitting the field. Endurance being exiled.
Doubling down on the graveyard hate.
What is that, a Graph Digger's Cage?
From Mystery Booster 2.
Oh, wow. With that beautiful Future Sight border. I've heard a lot of people hated that border when Future Sight first came out.
Yes, that border when it first came out really annoyed the community, but over time, due to the rarity associated with it, people have developed a passion for the border.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool border.
Josh jokingly BMing Jeff.
Jeff's, of course, going to play a Marsh Flats and crack it, finding something. Swamp coming into play.
I have a hinky feeling they were looking for Surveil Land and just didn't get there.
I mean, he might have milled them all away.
Who knows?
He does have some land in here.
Tapping out.
For 5, Igra, Eater of all. You gonna eat everything up? Yum yum.
Making everything else a food.
Josh drawing for turn now. Josh does nothing, just passes the turn. Right back. And Jeff drawing for turn.
Do you mind if we take a look at that Yeager for a second?
There's the Yigra.
Solid card, solid card.
It has ward. Sacrifice of food.
Mm-hmm. A little hard to tell if it's a 5-drop or a 6-drop there.
I believe it is a 5.
Okay.
Jeff is unsure what to do. Deciding what to do here.
It's very much a tough spot, to say the least.
Very tough. Kind of at a stalemate right now. Definitely needs something to break the stalemate.
Without looking at life totals, it seems like Josh has the advantage here.
Yeah, I would think so. That Yigra, though, pretty big.
Yeager's pretty big, but Josh has a little bit more creatures going on. A little more action.
Yes. Shifting Woodland coming into play now for Jeff. Sacrifices the cat to make 2 black mana. Copying, making Shifting Windland, copying the familiar. But Kozilek's command is coming to play for Josh and is going to exile target cards from the graveyard. It's going to take those 4 cards out. Malevolent Rumble, the familiar. I'm not entirely sure what card this is.
Abrupt Decay?
Abrupt Decay.
The universal removal that got milled over?
Yes. That's the one.
Effectively making the activation of that land useless. Possibly shutting off a delirium.
A glaring Fleshraker for 3 coming in the field now. For Josh. Tapping for 7. Sacking 4 Eldrazi Spawn.
Which creates a bunch of triggers for Ygra.
Casting Devourer of Destinies. Triggering the It That Heralds the End. Exiling Ygra. Paying the ward by sacrificing the guy.
The creature, yeah.
Two damage. And now going to combat. 5/5 coming across the board.
That's a big blow on that life total.
Yep. He's going to block. Jump it up. Probably a smart move at this point. Oh, and Jeff is going to scoop. All right, we're going to go back to the concourse. I think we might try and find some food.
We're going to try.
I think we're going to try and find some food. We're both quite hungry at this point. We've got about 5 minutes, 40 seconds left in the round. And we're going to leave you guys right here.
And our players, that is the end of round 4. The active player is turned here. We have 5 additional turns.
other people. Hi. So a bunch of community members chipped in. Thank you, everybody. I can't name you all because I forget. The pizza over there. Please be honest about it. It's like a 2-piece per person thing. I wish it was more pieces of shit. So be honest, be clean. Pizza, enjoy. Shut up, Kenny.
Everybody, before we start the next round, just a brief reminder that if you are playing a league event, we would really appreciate it if you drop from the 10 a.m. event so that you are not leaving an empty seat behind in the next round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like round 5 has been announced. We are still waiting on our feature match to come up. We don't know who is going to be up there yet. And it's transitioned back again. I am not entirely sure what is transitioning us back.
All right, 10 a.m. modern players, your pairings for round 5 are available. Please hold your seats.
Oh, I got no luggage.
Thank you very much. All right, we have our feature match.
Welcome to round 5. You have been unit begin.
We're welcoming back Kenny to the big screen. And Erica is also joining us. And we are now ready to begin. Rolling for the play.
Oh.
Both players playing very fast, very aggressive decks.
Should be a quick matchup, no matter how this plays out.
Oh, 100%. We'll be getting another matchup here very quickly, I think. If this goes past 30 minutes, I'll be quite surprised.
I would say I would be shocked, but that's in standard burn, not modern burn.
That is correct. Erica choosing to mulligan this turn. I wonder if Erica's made any changes to her deck from last Thursday.
That part I would not know, but I also know Erica is, I would argue, a pro when it comes down to burn.
Oh, 100%.
So she's deciding to mulligan to 6. I almost guarantee you that hand was not worth risking.
Probably not. He's going to keep the 6 here. Marsh Flats for Ken and Erica. Oh, maybe Marsh Flats for Ken? Yes. Crack? Maybe? Nope. Yep, there it is. Oh, cracking it and shocking in a Sacred Foundry. And tapping for 1, Ragavan, the Nimble Pilferer, hitting the field.
I will see, ever since the release of Modern Horizons 3, we have seen a decrease in the amount of Ragavan players.
Erica is also going to shock, fetch and shock, and suspending a Rift Bolt. Oh, maybe not fetch and shock, just fetch. And 2 damage going across from Ragavan. Ken calling for potato salad for whatever reason. Erica reveals a Great Revel. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Reval the Revel, yes.
A great card, but not sure is necessarily what... Oh, Ken is choosing to play it.
Oh, there you go. Does have that Ocelot Pride in field. It's going to be able to, live through his burn. Ooh. And the cat going away due to lightning. Kenny's just out there keeping everyone honest right now. Inspiring Vantage, hitting the field. And Erica passing the turn.
Erica now needs to find a way to deal with that Great Revel.
Yep, that's going to be Misty. 4 damage coming across again. Erica going down to 11 damage. And grinding a treasure. Oh, another Eidolon of the Great Reveal.
Oh.
Oh, it's coming in. Erica choosing to bolt the existing Eidolon before the other Eidolon gets played out.
Oh, a little bit of a suspect play there. Part of me wonders it.
Six? She called 6.
She did call 6.
Ken's going to crack a fetch, go to Elegant Parlor, going down to 14.
Part of me wonders if Erica should have bolted the Ragavan before combat damage.
Surveilling 1 is going to keep on top. And now untapping and drawing for the turn.
Ken's going to have to find a way to deal with that.
Yep. Sure is. Cracks another fetch. Grabbing a...
Basic Plains.
Basic Plains. No tap symbol on that Basic Plains. Just merely says tap to add white mana to your mana pool. And that nice bold font. I love it. Big fan. Ring hitting the field now for Ken. Gaining protection. Swat. rewind the swing. Is going to go ahead, tick the ring up, drawing a card. Passing the turn back to Erica.
Erica's facing a lot of pressure here.
Sure is. The Sun-Baked Canyon hit in the field. Tapping for...
Cracking Sunbank to draw a card. You're stuck in a little bit of a conundrum here.
Yes, definitely a little bit of conundrum. An Inspiring Vantage hit in the field. Erica is the only one I know, the only one I've ever seen who plays cards. They're left-handed, right? Must be left-handed because they're always got cards in the left hand over the library. Only one I know that plays like that.
Also, I could be wrong there, but I might have seen a misplay that has taken place.
Oh?
Correct me if I'm wrong, and I could be wrong, chat, but I could have sworn Erica played a Sunbay Canyon and then sacked it to draw a card.
Yes.
And then played another land.
Oh, that could be a misplay right there. Though I think Kenny would have caught that. I believe Kenny is down to 10 from that. Oh, no, it's still 11. God of Souls coming into play now. Going down to 9. Another Guide of Souls coming into play.
Triggering the first Guide of Souls.
Triggering the first guy.
Lead comes at 8.
8? Oh, yes.
Goes down to 6.
Oh, down to 6? Up to
Back
8?
to 8. Shooting Erica in the face, gaining 3.
Eidolon is... and that's the game. That's the game right there. The Eidolon, does it ping Converted Mana cost 4? Or 3?
3 and down.
Okay, so it definitely... That's where I was wondering about the Flage coming in, because Flage is 3.
Yes.
I thought it might have been 2, but yeah, it is definitely 3. Ken's going to take that round, or game, rather. And now we're going to get out the old sideboard tech.
I will say, though, 10 minutes for the first round. I thought it was going to end in 5.
Exactly, yep. That was a lot longer than we were anticipating, that's for sure.
Well, that just shows the power of Ragavan.
Yep. With the speed that both players play, they do know their decks very well. And, yeah, we figured it'd be a little bit over a little bit sooner than that, but we were definitely wrong. Gentlemen.
I guess you can kind of see what we got going on here. This will go to one player, this will go to the other player, main stage. So you can kind of like scroll around the field. I'm not too sure on what cards are, but actually you wouldn't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I can see their hands and I'd be like, oh, I know what that is.
Yeah.
Maybe for legs, they might have a little bit of an issue.
Plus, you also have access to these.
Yeah. What if I can't read players' handwriting?
Tough.
Yes. If the judges can read it.
I hear this Rams a buddy. We're both like top of our breakers, and we're both like X1s. I'll like, let's just roll this round, and then we'll play last round.
Oh, cool.
gives both a chance to get top 8 rather than knock one of each other out.
Yeah, for sure.
Need Erica to win.
Hmm?
Need Erica to win, GB. Need her to hurt my break.
All right, looks like sideboard tech has been completed. We're gonna get right back into the next match here. Match 2, round 5. Both players choosing to keep. Inspiring Vantage coming out, and with a Monastery Swiss Spear, swinging across for 1 damage. Guided Souls hitting the field now for Ken.
Let's see if Erica can answer that damage.
Yep.
Erica, cracking fetch.
Going down to 19. Pulling a mountain out.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks like a Judge promo mountain. It's hard to see with the symbol, though.
I think it's just a Smirdan mountain. Lava Spike coming out. And for 2, Bolt the Guide. Guide being bolted, Bolt Guide. And 3 damage coming across with the Browse triggers. Did I just do 3?
Getting the energy.
With that Aether Hub. Another Guide of Souls.
Guide of Souls. Great answer for any burn deck.
Yes. Ooh, the galvanically discharging the Swiss Spearway. There's that Screaming Nemesis coming out. Hasty, hasty. Going down to 10. It's so fast, it's screaming.
Truly is a nemesis.
Yes. Truly is screaming. Kenny's going to crush Mars Flats. Go down to 9.
Grabbing another planes.
Just a basic, no tap symbol planes. A Johnny Cat Warrior. And a Static Prison hitting that Screaming Nemesis, tucking it away. And 1 damage from the Guide of Souls coming across. Eidolon, and an Eidolon coming out.
Good
Double
answers
triggers.
for anyone who plays with a low CMC.
Yep.
Cracks patch goes to 10.
Erica currently sitting hellbent, no cards in hand. Which is not quite where they want to be right now. Ken tapping for 2? Maybe?
Tapping to.
Throwing out a Goblin Bombardment. Throwing a cat at an Eidolon to flip a Johnny. Making another cat, 2 damage. Throwing it at the Eidolon as well.
Mops up the board.
Yep. And combat coming across. 1 damage.
Could be wrong here, but I think Ken also missed some triggers.
I don't know if he did.
I think it would have gained some life off the souls with the cat answering.
Yep, probably. If that's what Guided Souls does.
Whenever another creature enters.
Yep, definitely should have been gaining some life there.
But Boros is a pretty complicated deck to pilot.
Yes, definitely is.
A lot of interactions.
There, he caught it that time. 1 energy, 1 life from the Goblin Guide. And 2 damage coming across, and 1 damage Guided Souls. Erica down to 11 now, and 1 ring hitting the field.
We have a response coming down.
Boros Charm doing the.
Boros Charm does not gain life.
Oh, it doesn't gain life?
That's lightning helix.
Oh, yes. It's a very, very sticky situation to be in right now for Ken. Is going to go ahead and tick up the ring to draw a card. All Erica needs to do is draw a little burn. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little.
Just enough.
Monastery Swift Spear coming out. Passing the turn. Down to Ken. Ken goes down to 2. Ring trigger. Paying to keep the Static Prison alive and in play. Keeping that Screaming Nemesis out of Erica's hands. Guided Souls coming into play. Gaining 1 life. Some damage triggers happening. Cats coming into play. Erica taking damage from the chats and Kenny gaining life. And galvanically discharging that Monastery Swift Spear. And Erica is going to scoop on that. And that's going to be the game.
There we go.
We did predict a 30-minute down to 30-minute game, a 20-minute game, 20-minute match, and there it is. Even though that the first match went a little bit longer than what we thought it was going to.
Yeah,
That's
the
for sure.
first match definitely did a little longer. The second match, definitely put in the effort there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, unsideboarding happening. We'll go to the concourse here while these players unsideboard, and perhaps we will find another match to take a seat.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Usually when you have like a choices in a spell, copy, it automatically like if you copy Sublime with that thing, you automatically choose the one first. Well, actually, no. So it's the same choices, not targets. Yeah, so I think it works the way you said.
Yeah, I was like, because I ordered two machines, and then I ordered like I might as well just get it.
I'll go ask you for shit.
I'll send it to you. I have nothing.
I'll be back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, judges have been so nice and have gotten another match to be featured on the feature table. So we shall see.
Yeah.
All right. We have a pairing of individuals in game 2. So let's enjoy the content while I adjust their names.
Two of the same colors, like, and it's pretty open.
The first one was the sign, man. Come on. One time bad. Two times bad, man. Third time bad. It was fun.
I'm pretty stoked.
Seems like we have some interesting decks. All right. It seems like Darren has almost assembled the combo. Now let's see if Brendan can get out of this with Ringless Aragorn. It is worth noting that Brendan did reveal his companions, which is something we have not seen recently, but they're still around. Discarding Aragorn to draw a card. Taking 5. Going down to 15. Bird scale down.
That's nice. Give me your decks. Looks like cheating like that. We're gonna run out of jump starts by the end of the weekend.
Second game, I had this stupid dragon fire where I have to have a dragon in my hand or the field. I was like, I can't cast this.
Milling over 4 cards, taking a permanent of the bunch. Taking Basilisk Collar. Plays out the collar.
You do need like a dice tray to activate.
Brendan just shutting down the combo. Taking out a key piece. Brendan asked him politely if Darren minds playing with his hand shown. Darren seems to have no issue with that. Exiling a card from his yard. Hit for 5, put him down to 9.
The toolbox sideboard. Maybe wishing for English to the So I think I'd only end up needing 3 pairs of very my 16-inch
Walking Ballista. Suited up with equipment. Creating a lethal trigger right there.
No, we're just playing.
Are we doing it again?
Plays another Kabu.
I hear it more than
Maybe this is a TV.
Brendan getting in there. That consistent swing for 5 is huge. Making up at least 4 turn clock. Starting to make it another construct. Search in the library. Grabbing the haywire might. Not sure what they're going to hit here. Maybe a ley line binding, but at this point, there's nothing under there.
Colton, welcome in.
I got it. The other player on the roll chance, you go play it, and then they sacrifice the roll challenge. That's the tech. Oh. It's like most actually just going to choose this is global and open mountain. Yeah. I'm like more storms. It's mostly actually just Very well, guys. Well, 7 months ago, sneakily said, I don't understand. That's so good.
Players discussing what they do when the main infinite combo piece gets taken out of their deck. Darren on the play. Once again, Jagantha is the companion.
So it's just on the mind, I can fix out
Thank you very much, Mike, for mentioning a 3-minute delay. Brendan having some menacing laughs.
We had that card that said we should Shit.
Interesting decision by Brendan. No, that makes more sense. Coming in with a turn 1 Ancient Stirring, grabbing a Brute Scale. Brendan playing Wood of Foothills. Grabbing a Waste.
We're playing for cash. $20 a match.
Hey, where am I? Taking out the ley line. Five territorial Kavu. Starting up that clock. Question is, will it be enough? Grab that Decidu and pass turn. Brendan stuck contemplating on cards in hand. Has a 5-turn clock on the field, but Darren playing an Urza Saga. Getting closer and closer to setting up. Just hard cast a blade in hand. Oh boy, it looks like we're closer than we thought.
Jill and I could not find two fairies.
Yeah, nobody can find fairies.
Well, try yourself.
If not,
It's weird that they don't have the fairies on the case. It's ready to go.
Brendan exiling his answer to the combo, having to put it on the bottom. That is rough. Giving Darren an opportunity. Darren plays Eldrazi tempo. Might be wrong here, but may have missed a trigger with Urzasaka.
I don't know. We've been really watching it. we're very paranoid. Hey, it's a competitive event. I wouldn't worry about it. We feel more bad. Yeah. Darren moving to a third ability on that Urzasaka. Having to sack it, grab a artifact with CMC 1 or 0. Grabs a Springleaf Drums. Usually a pretty good card for ramping up on mana, but you definitely need a creature to activate it. Darren playing out one part of the combo, the
more lethal aspect. Attempt to build the combo, and in comes the leyline binding to shut that down. Brendan pushing in as much as he can. Can Darren get there? Brennan grabbing a mountain from that Beseju. Darren gets there in the end. That was a close match. A lot of back and forth there.
Very good. I stood up and walked away, and they put the other match on the table, and I was like, oh, nope, now I'm very behind.
Yep.
And you'd already taken over the pilot seat.
You know, you're around, someone had to throw it on, so I'm like, okay, I'll step on, do my best.
I mean, you did pretty good as far as I'm aware. We are going to go to round 6 very shortly here, folks.
Judge is making announcements about the final rounds. Let's just throw on the concourse for a moment being. Once again, a huge thank you to all our sponsors. None of this could be possible without them. So once again, thank you very much to House of Cards, Orchard City Games, Bastion Games, Meshed House, TRU Wolfpack, Game Hub, Android Technologies, Obsidian Games, and Zach Hangover. Thank you very much.
And players are available. As a reminder, you may not offer anything in exchange for a match result, nor may you determine it in any way other than
Round 5 into round 5. Let's go.
Yes, indeed.
I'm just going to hang out with the judge tables.
Just want to shout out our sponsors again. House Cards, of course, coming on down, setting up an amazing booth. Orc City Games. They've got all the prizes down there on the prizing table. Bastion Games, Meshed House, TRU Wolfpack, who donated this lovely venue to us. The Game Hub, of course, that's us. We're here as well. Android Technologies, Obsidian Games, and Zach Hangover. And of course, GS Collectibles. Right in front of us, looking handsome. Looks like we got a couple folks on the head table right now. Oh my.
This should be a very interesting round 6. We have two very skilled players with us.
All right, round 6 is now about to begin. We have Matt Beatty on coffers and Zach Tuchansky on something we're not entirely sure. Did not name their deck.
No name, no deck creator. Looking at the list, it'll be interesting. But once again, highly skilled players.
Welcome to round 6. If you would like to draw your match, please call for a judge. Otherwise, you are welcome to begin playing. You have 50 minutes.
Turns out they jumped the gun a little early.
Yep, definitely jumped the gun, but hey, sometimes it happens.
Matt coming in with a turn 2 Dothy. Spuns. Zach cracking the fetch. Giving that Dothy nothing and put in exile.
Versus
Oh, got the name of the deck.
Is that 2 Xander's Lounge in play now?
No, that's a Spars headquarters and a Xander's Lounge.
Ah, very similar looking in their art styles. And a leyline binding, sucking away that Voidwalker.
Well, if it helps, the Spars headquarters and the Xander's Lounge came out in the same set.
Oh, there you go. That'll do it. And the Thoughtseize landing. And Teferi is going to go straight to the bin.
Looks like a 5-color mono blue pile of nonsense, which I approve of.
Yes. Preordain. Scrying 2. Putting both on the bottom, I believe.
Drawing into the abyss.
Double preordain.
I heard the top 2 cards are interesting.
Yes, we did hear that they are interesting. Let's see how interesting they are. Not interesting enough, apparently.
Okay.
Meticulous Archives, railing, and I believe leaving it on top.
Correct. That was a lot of deck manipulation on the top there.
Yes. Demolition Field landing on the field for Matt now. He's doing it. Oh, that's a ring thing.
There's a ring.
That's
thing.
what he's doing.
I know Matt was very afraid of counter spells, as he announced right from the beginning. So Matt's being ever cautious.
Yep. Teferi landing on the field now, ticking down.
The real question here is Matt going to attempt to slam the One Ring again or play something else?
It's a good question. There's the Thoughtseize.
Got to make sure pathway's clear.
Choosing to put the ring in the bin. Playing out March of the Wretched Sorrow to deal, discarding card to deal 2 damage to the Teferi, getting rid of it.
And getting 2 life from that.
Oh,
Putting
very
it back
nice.
up to 18.
Using the Demolition Field to blow up a land. Both now searching for a basic. Putting those in play. Zach cracking on the end step to fetch a land.
You always got it. You always got it. You got 3 cards.
Supreme verdict, I believe, in the graveyard.
Supreme verdict in the graveyard.
That's a supreme verdict in the graveyard.
That was the top 8/first place promo for everyone in the last RCQ cycle.
Oh, that's cool. It's a really good supreme verdict.
I enjoy the color balance on it.
Shocking in the Temple Garden. Going down to 15, passing the turn.
Could be enough mana for any one of the threats in hand.
The One Ring coming back out. Resolving Ring. Ticking it up. And, of course, the indestructibility to self. Oh, maybe not ticking it up.
Oxy of overrated. Glad to hear you made it home saying the round. It's going quite well. We are in round 6, and currently we have Coffers versus an Onion decked, which we have named Xander's. We also have a 3-minute stream delay. Another One Ring in play after Leyline Binding took care of the last one. Putting another burn counter on the new ring, drawing a card. A lot of back and forth here. Learn revealed. Hard cast to draw 3 cards.
Oh. I never thought about the Shieldred with ring combo.
Oh, that was like one
Seems
of the
good.
first combos out there. Very good. Shieldred has definitely established herself as a home in all the Eternal formats at this point.
Oh, yes, for sure. A 4/5 for 4 with Death Touch. You draw cards, you gain life. They draw cards, they lose life. Seems good.
Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. One card I'm surprised I don't see as much play is Razorkin Needler.
It's not drafting, it's just card sealing. It's like drafting.
Oh, we have a stack of responses. BD trying to convince Zach to pass the turn. Zach declining. Playing the mind games at this point. Bouncing a ring, drawing a card, losing 2 life. Apparently BD's at 26, Zach's at 8.
And we must have missed some triggers there while I was doing some texting.
A lot of stuff going on in this weird board state.
2 damage from the shielded combat. Karn, the Great Creator, hitting the field, and a counterspell.
Says no.
Maybe this is my favorite counterspell art. I don't know. There's so many good ones. Oh, there's a Force Negation.
Once again, we have a Dothy on the field.
Matt just asked if Zach had a supreme verdict. Zach said, of course, I sure do. Four damage coming across, and Matt's going to take round 1. Or game 1 of round 6.
There we go. Although, once again, it's always round 1.
It's always round 1. Yep, game 1, round 1. Let's go. Sideboard tech, now in effect. Let's see what each other sideboard's in. We're going to see. We're not going to tell you guys, though. Because we are, and by we, I mean me, I am loud. Rob just gives a subtle nod of, yes, you sure are.
At this point, I'm not sure if it would be impolite to disagree or agree, as we both carry loud voices, and due to our unforeseen circumstances from previous rounds, even though it's always round 1.
It's literally round 1.
I am going to accept that you are taking responsibility for that, whereas I have concerns that it was myself.
It might have been. I don't know. I am, of course, very loud. Moonslight, welcome in.
Pleasure to have you, Moon's Life.
In order to stay awake, you gotta stay loud. Stay loud, I don't know.
Proud?
Proud, loud and proud?
Loud and proud.
Proud of being loud? That's me. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him there.
Man, I love that art, but also, they've been doing my boy Krenko dirty in his last few sets. They keep on changing his artwork, and we don't actually know what he looks like anymore.
Nope, the canon look has been removed. We don't know. Which is canon?
We just don't know.
What does it look like? Maybe. Now hear me out. Krenko is all kinds of goblins.
Or
when one Krenko is defeated, the next Krenko steps up, and it's Krenko upon Krenko. You know, Krenkoing.
Yeah. No, that is a very interesting theory. However, hear me out. Krenko isn't actually real, but instead is Lavaz, the Multifarious.
Okay.
But now you see it as opposed to force
Shieldred is still in standard?
Shieldred, the Apocalypse, is still in standard.
Yes. I think that's one of the reasons some people are having a hard time getting this standard. Initially, is because, you know, there are those super high-powered cards out there that cost a ton. But I don't think, well, in town anyway, nobody is really playing Shieldred. Unless you know, Matt shows up for standard. And then, yes.
Well, that's to be expected. But locally, I would say no one in town is playing Shieldred, and if they are, they're not playing a ton of it.
Yeah.
Standard was in a rough spot these last few sets. Yes, there was a Shieldred, and now there's this Oculus and this Screaming Nemesis.
Yeah, yes, Screaming Nemesis, very prevalent.
Yeah. But with the release of Foundations bringing in so many new cards and pre-existing cards, it's a great opportunity to jump back into Standard.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just to have the capability of using some building blocks for something that will be legal for 5 years,
Yep.
that's going to be huge.
Very big.
Tons of opportunity for creativity, and I feel like the 5-year cycle really breaks the stigma associated with Standard.
Yeah,
We have an Arid Mason on the field.
I was always an enjoyer of the 2-year cycle, where stuff was constantly rotating in and out, where you were seeing like fresh decks like all the time. There wasn't one deck that was out there that just romper stomped everybody, because it would rotate out eventually.
Well, for sure. And there was nothing wrong with the 2-year cycle. It seems to me part of the issue that we as members of the Magic community might be facing is early signs of product fatigue.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because, I mean, back when the 2-year cycle came out, we were only getting 4 sets a year, including a core set. Now, I feel like we're getting 4 sets a month, and I know that's not possible.
We are getting a lot of sets, that's for sure. Let me check the release calendar. We are getting 6-7 sets this year.
So that's 7 cents, plus the additional sets, plus the Commander product, plus who knows how many secret layers.
Yes.
Judge call on the floor.
Tashana's Tidebinder.
Shutting down Tambo Field. Putting Matt back a land.
The fatal push coming out. Fatally pushing that Tashana. Such a bad. It's so rude.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta push the fish.
Sometimes you gotta push the fish. It's true.
Countering the Bow Boys.
Did he say ouch?
I do believe you said ouch.
Was that an ouch for the land? Or an ouch because he got countered?
I think it's an ouch due to the double coffers on the field.
Oh.
But no Urbark.
Little table banter happening out there.
Two experienced players. Tons of rounds have been played against these two.
Three damage coming across the board now. Zach going down to 16. And there is the Shieldred back out on the field. On the end step, Arid Mesa getting cracked, going to fetch. Throwing down an archive.
Mm-hmm. Getting that
Surveil.
surveil trigger.
Taking 2 from the drop. 13. Down to 13. Tapping for 4. 2.
6.
6. Hello.
I don't know how they would get 6, but you never know. Looks like we have 4 mana in the pool. To slam the ring. Interesting choice with a
Activating the ring to draw, going down 2, and passing the turn back to Matt. Matt up to 22 from the draw off the Shieldred. The life gain off the Shieldred draw. Not a Shieldred draw. The life gain. Just the life gain. Draw for turn. Karn, the Great Creator. On field. Consign a memory.
says no.
Says no. Is right.
Well, I mean, Karn being able to shut down your opponent's one rings is huge.
Oh, yeah. And that is going to pass the turn. Taking 1, Zach taking 1 from the ring trigger, and then the Shieldred draw. The Supreme Verdict.
BD looking for an answer. Seeing that there's not much that you can do against opponents.
Rocks a Cosmic Rebirth. Zach activating ring to draw 2 now. Playing out a Temple Garden in tapped. Passing your turn back to that. Zach, I guess, wasn't lying when they said they had a Supreme Verdict in hand.
Zach was not lying.
Nope. Karn coming back out.
Unless Zach says no.
Consigning to memory. The Bowmaster's coming out. Amassing 1 orc.
Zach going down to 5. Activating that ring would be punishing at this point.
100%. Tapping for 4, and another Supreme Verdict being played out.
Sometimes you gotta answer with a board wipe.
Just double board wipe. Tapping for 6. And a counter spell from Zach. Once again. Cracking a fetch. Going down to 4.
It's effectively a 2 at this point.
Yeah, got that elegant parlor and is going to go ahead and surveil.
There are a few ways out of this, but not a whole lot.
Definitely not a whole lot. Pitching a Harbinger of the Seas from that surveil. Drawing 2. Actually, drawing 3 and then going down to 1 on their turn. Flage hitting. Does Flage rotate out at the same time as Shieldred?
Flage is a Modern Horizons 3 card and will never rotate.
Oh, right, that's right.
Good question, though. Good question.
Good question. It is a good question.
However, come this next ban and restricted announcement,
Oh,
maybe Flage will rotate out.
maybe. Rocking that Cabal Coffers.
Using Bulk offers to cast Cling to Dust with its escape cost to take out the Flage in the yard.
And Force of Negation.
Shutting down the Cling to Dust by taking it out of graveyard and throwing it directly into exile.
Was that a fetch?
Do believe that was a fetch to surveil.
Oh, that was the wrong person. Leaving, surveilling and keeping on top of the library. And now to turn. Steam Vent's coming into play tapped, activating the ring to draw 1. Tapping for 3, playing out a Teferi.
Seems pretty good in the sports seat. Able to bounce the 1 ring if they'd like.
Plusing Teferi before passing the turn. Flage coming out, of course. Burning Matt directly for 3. And Zach going up 3.
Bething Needle on the ring, shutting that down from activating.
Hitting Flage for 8. Gaining 8 life. Going to 27th. And Pithing Needle getting exiled.
Flage coming down again.
Direct damage right to Matt, and Zach gaining another 3, up to 9. Nine damage right to Flage, going up 9 life again. Zach drawing on the inset with the ring. And we'll preordain.
Usually not able to do that, but with Taveri being upticks is an option.
Playing down a line for turn, cracking it right away. To fetch, going down to 5 life.
Probably going to try to grab the Flage again. Activating ring. Replaying ring.
Flage coming back out, doing damage direct to Matt's face, and Zach going up 3. Zach moving to discard now, discarding 2 cards. 3 cards.
I'm not sure who just took that
I
there.
am not sure either. It looks like sideboarding it might be happening now. So it looks like Matt conceded.
I believe Matt conceded
I
as he was
also
just
believe.
running out of gas.
Yes.
Huh.
Interesting. I wonder how. It looked like he still had quite a few cards in the deck, but with the Flages coming out constantly, it was going to be very difficult to to get any leadway on the life.
Exactly. Not only that, with the Flages coming out from the graveyard constantly and Matt being stuck in the top tech position, there comes a point where, yes, you're gaining X amount of life from your spells, but you only have 4 of those in the deck, and Flage is something that's just continuous.
Oh, yes.
So I can see why Matt called it in that situation. Might have been worth investing in, continuing it out, playing it out, but with 15 minutes left in the round, I could see it going both ways. All right, moving into round 3. Matt is going to be on the play. Matt shipped his hand to 7, went down to 6.
I appreciate the hustle. You gotta get it. Poppers does not have a black skin. It doesn't know your name. I respect that.
Biffing Needle taking a shot in the dark. Going for that island.
No, that's the second one. I still have 4 left.
Grabbing and putting down the Xanders. Let's go. Doing a game of back and forth. Zach down to 17. Black down to 19. Bowmaster coming in from Beatty. Swinging in for 2. Matt questioning Zach's math skills. Ring providing protection till next turn.
Cracking a fetch, taking one.
Probably going for a surveil at this point. Let's go.
There it is. Surveilling, but binning that surveilled card. Nope, here comes the judge call. That was very loud.
That was very loud. It is unfortunate that we have microphones right over there. Question going on away from the table. Walk away for a second.
All right, we have returned.
Is this all not the thing that's protecting you from being who was it that they hear you were?
I got one on this one. The one I got was in traps. Trap market.
Flooded Strand being played out now for Zach. And tapping for 4. Playing out another ring. Getting rid of the OG ring. And is going to discard a consign to memory. Matt drawing for turn. Decisions. 6.5 minutes left. Still plenty of time to play this match out. Demolition field blowing up the headquarters, and Zach's gonna float some mana off of that. Float one. Zach's gonna fetch a swamp, or no, Matt's gonna fetch a swamp. Zach's gonna fetch an island. And passing the turn back on the end step, though, Zach is going to go ahead and draw a card off of the ring. And is going to take 1 damage from that ring. Drawing a card. Cards in hand has been called. 6 cards in hand for Matt. I don't believe we've seen a single phage from Matt yet. Or Zach yet. Rather. Zach now deciding what to do. 4.5 minutes left in the round. Evoking Solitude. Getting rid of the Orcish Bowmaster. Gaining 1. And casting out Teferi, Time Raveler. Getting rid of the Orc token, Orc army that has been amassed. Was amassed. And passes the turn back to Matt. Matt drawing for turn. Tapping for 3. There's Thoughtseize for 1. Getting to see the hand there. 3 counterspells, 2 consigns to memory. Eagles of the North and a Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. It's a little bit disheartening for Matt to see all those counterspells. Zach ticks up the ring to draw 2 on the end step, and then loses 2 from the ring, going down to 9. Oh, there is Flage. It does the old consign to memory to get rid of the other trigger to make Flage stay on the battlefield, rather. So Flage is now in full effect. And passing the turn back to Matt. Things are now looking a little bit more grim. Matt's planning out his move here. He knows he's got many counters in hand. Does draw 3 cards off the ring on that trigger, and Thoughtseize. And Prismatic getting hit in the Dothy. And that's just gonna, he's just gonna concede right there. Zach's gonna take this round. Very disheartening seeing all those counterspells in Zach's hand. A little bit unfortunate, but that's how it goes. That's going to be the end of round 6. Technically. technically the end of round 6, and also it went to right to time. I heard the alarm go off right as we were ending this round, or this match. So now the players will unsideboard, and we'll go to top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to shout out our sponsors for the day: House of Cards, Orange City Games, of course, Bastion Games, Meshed House, the TRU Wolfpack, Game Hub, that's us, Adrod Technologies, Obsidian Games, and of course Zach Hanghofer. Big thanks to all our sponsors. And GS Collectibles on the floor right next to us. You can come on down. You can get some GS Collectibles stiff. Of course, they got sleeves, they got dice, they got binders, they got everything you ever need for a good Magic the Gathering collection, and or any card collection, really. If you fancy yourself a Black Lotus, House of Cards has one sitting over there. It's a revised Black Lotus, just sitting over there. It's beautiful. If you've never seen a Black Lotus, you can come on up here, witness yourself a Black Lotus. There's a bunch of dual lands as well. You can come up and grab yourself some dual lands. I'm going to stand up, walk around a little bit as we go to top 8.
When they're ready.
First place, 15 points is Jen Garland. Second is Emmett. Third is Zach. Then is Brady, all with 15 points. And on 13 points, we have Erica, Alex, Jonathan, Jordan. And the only person with 13 not to make the top 8 is Samson.
A small sacrifice for you guys.
I was thinking about it too. Like, I should probably do it because I don't have three of them. I'll take I decided that I go on my OCD. Well, like
Yeah. She's already said.
I was gonna sign up and then dropped it. It was my fault. It was my fault. Sorry. They give it Oh yeah, I will say like it's sure it's a big yeah. I was like, one brainstorm, obviously, so what I'm gonna do is I just oh, there's one. I'll do a quick process.
I mean, it might not stay around forever, so. Yeah.
I'm gonna start playing after it come out.
Nice. That'll be awesome.
I don't want to build that right now. Spend a bunch of money.
Yeah. I love it. We are resetting the time, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it. We have an ever classic matchup here. The top seed player, Ken, as we go into not round 6.
Top 8, round 1.
Top 8, round 1. I believe this is top seat versus the
Second seat.
Is Jordan second?
I believe
Or is
so.
he an 8th? I think he's an 8th. I think Erica's in second.
I thought Emmett was second.
Or maybe Emmett. First and last seat, yeah.
All right. So
And
apparently,
a Fig Newton bar currently being consumed by Jordan. Ken, of course, had 2 boxes of Fig Newton bars.
hey Fig, throw us a sponsorship, please.
Exactly. Jordan has the Asmo food mat out right now. Asmo. Do you think
Then I can pronounce that name? No.
I was just wondering what he was playing, but he is playing as predicted.
He's playing stuff.
He's playing stuff and things
Stuff
from
and
the
things.
master of things and stuff, Jordan. There it is. Just Asmo with a scorpion in hand. Snack boy.
You won in our hearts.
3 minutes later, you'll win in our hearts.
That's all I have to say.
That's all we have to say. Yes, indeed.
However, I find it interesting that we're already making predictions on who wins round
Oh
one
yeah,
and
I
round
don't
two.
know. I don't know how those are up there now.
It's a solid prediction. Let's see if you're as
Oh,
accurate.
it's because I'm typing on the keyboard
Yep.
and stuff's happening. Scenes are changing.
Love when things are hotkeyed. It's okay. Just come out tomorrow, snack boy. Snack boy.
Snack boy can't come out.
Why not?
East Coast.
Ah, you can fly out.
You fly out for sure.
Oh, top 8.
Oh,
mats.
top 8 mats. Hot mat change.
A little bit mat confusion, but it's all good. Yeah, Stinky Lux is around. He made top 8. I don't know how. Must have rigged the competition.
I made 8 and 9. Is there supposed to be an R? Yep.
Indeed, there is.
Make me question myself. Did they call the time start?
There is no time.
Oh, right, no time.
It just means we have to pay attention.
Yes.
We're doomed.
We're going to go ahead and change Jordan's deck name.
Oh, come on. Stuff by person was perfect.
Stuff by person, no. We're gonna change it to something more fitting than stuff by person. Oh, Kenny going down to 5. Should have brought a bag of Doritos. Or 3. I
Or
feel
20.
like, or 20, yes.
It's okay. Just bring it back for tomorrow.
I'll bring a bag for tomorrow. If someone wants to bring us a bag of Doritos, that would be fantastic.
Yes, we're putting out a Dorito bounty, please.
100% Dorito bounties incoming. 1, 2. Not sure about that last one. Ooh, maybe scraping up a little schmoo off the top. Scraping off a little bit of schmoo. Oh, there he goes.
Ken Darlington, the raid boss,
Yep.
might be confirmed cheater.
That's just a little schmoo. Oh.
Smudge on the sleeve.
A sleeve change has been changed. One Arid Mesa coming in the field for Ken, and Jordan is going to go ahead and fetch for a basic right off the hop. One basic mountain. Playing out a cookbook, and Ken is going to go ahead and crack his Arid Mesa. Playing out a Elegant Parlor. Going to go ahead and surveil 1. And bin.
Creating the food loop. For context, for everyone who's watching and may not be familiar, by discarding Oval Chase Daredevil to the cookbook to make a food, that then triggers the ability for Oval Chase Daredevil as an artifact into the battlefield, which allows you to return the Daredevil back to your hand.
Yes, it is a infinite food combo, 1 food at a time, though. As long as, depending on how many cookbooks you got.
Snack Boy North in BC.
Soul Guide, or Guide of Souls, and then Amped Raptor for Ken and Jordan drawing for
Apparently
his
close
turn.
to Terrace BC, in which gives you more than enough time to come on down to collect on the Dorito brownie.
Here comes another food. And Asmo now in the field. He's just fast tracking because he's going to have to do a lot of fetching, a lot of shuffling, a lot of all this kind of stuff. And another cookbook on the field being cast.
Cookbooks and Asmo, let's go.
Did he say it was to 16?
Who?
Jordan.
Jordan is not 16. Oh, Jordan's life total might be at 16.
How?
Fetching basics and took damage off a raptor.
Oh, maybe. Oh. I believe there has been some food cracking coming up, getting flaged, and then fooding and things, and Inti is now on the field. Oh, maybe not.
No, we've been sacking food for the Asmo combo.
Ah, yes, the Asmo combo food sackery.
But now we have a monkey on the field.
Okay, I can see Ken's notepad now.
In Ken's notepad, we trust.
Yes, in Ken's pad we trust. Ken is going to tap for 1, playing out a static prison, and he's going to static prison the Ragavan. There it goes. Neatly tucked under. And Galvanic Discharge Inti. Response discarding. Making
a food and exiling a card until his next turn.
And it is a DRC. And 2 damage coming across from the Amped Raptor, putting him down to 10. Shocking in a Sacred Foundry. And DRC to DRC. Double DRC. And passing the turn. Jordan, not quite delirious yet. Does not have the delirium. Does not have the something in his needs an instant or an enchantment or sorcery or all 3.
Or a battle.
Yes.
Or a planeswalker.
Ken's just going to play out an Ocelot Pride and pass the turn after doing 2 damage to that with that Amp Raptor. Jordan, of course, going to get some food in the field. Needs that Asmo back. There it is. There's the Asmo. Searching for another Ordinary World Cookbook, throwing it in his hand. We'll probably play it out right away.
Maybe not. We'll see what Jordan has in hand.
There it is.
All right. Prove me wrong.
I think I've seen Jordan play this deck enough.
Maybe. Jordan definitely loves the flavors of that cookbook.
Oh, he sure does. He will then go ahead and pass turn. Ken drawing for turn.
Ken may have the life total currently, but with the amount of food tokens on there, Jordan can come back very quick.
Very quickly. Ken's going to pass the turn. And Jordan is going to make a whole ton of food on the end of his Ken's end step. And he's going to blow up the Amp Raptor with one of the foods. Urza's Saga hitting the field. Tapping for
Flage.
Flage?
Flage. Exiling the needed cards. Kills the cat. Goes up.
And a lot of damage coming across. There's the Flage. Kenny's going to crack and unwrap a beautiful plains. And 4/4 is going to play out ring. And drawing a card off that ring.
Gotta get that card advantage up.
Gotta get the card advantage up. Things are looking a little bit more grim for Ken at this point, as Jordan's deck is doing what it's supposed to do. Make food, blow things up.
That is also a rough start.
Yes.
Having to start at 5.
5 cards is never a good start.
He does not take damage.
Ken doesn't take damage?
He has protection from everything.
Oh, yes.
Just swung for a trigger.
The ring.
Most likely did 3 to Flage to gain 3.
Ken is going to tick up the ring to draw 2, and I've already put him down his 1 life. That is a 15. Ken currently sitting on 4 land. He does have some tech in hand, but getting through this particular Flage and Asmo with the food explosions, which is just enough damage to get rid of the Flage anyway if he sacks that food. Playing out his 5th land. Flage coming out. Blowing up Asmo.
Asmo using the food to terminate her cooking experience to prevent that life gain.
Yup. And a Johnny, Pariah, and a Cat Warrior hitting the field. And a Construct online for Jordan. More foods being made. There are currently 8 foods online. And another Construct coming out.
That's going to be a 9/9. Nope. That's a 10 to... No, I can't count. How many cookbooks do we have? 3?
We have 3 cookbooks plus the 8 food plus the other Construct.
So 8. Those are both 14/14s.
They sure are. Oh, there's 11 foods now online. That's a lot of damage. Ken's going to scoop on this one. And Asmo Food taking the first match here.
I guess you could say Jordan was cooking.
Yes, you could.
This is when I announced this is probably my last stream.
Yep, door's over there. You can totally see yourself out. I'm having issues connecting to the internet and staying connected on my phone. There are the table's currently talking about how there are 6 of us qualified for the RC in Montreal currently.
Currently, that is correct. Not to mention, we're going to have the Rebound RCQ that's been going on, the 1-seater. Then tomorrow, we're having a 4-seater modern event.
Yep.
I'm curious to see how many Kamloops contestants qualify there. What makes it really interesting is the Kamloops crowd is very much one who likes to grind for RCQ, specifically the modern RCQ.
Oh, yes, 100%.
But at this point, there's 6 players who have qualified for the standard one in Montreal.
Catch up the game here. Ocelot Pride on the field for Kenny Cooper. Still going to cross for 1 damage with that life gain, gaining 1, and Jordan going down to 19. Ken's got to get in there and do damage quickly. Once the Asmo food gets rolling, it's very hard to stop. We'll see what he sideboarded in here. He might have got some. Might have something in there. Jordan's writing is very much like mine. Awful.
Ken's writing, on the other hand, is surprisingly effective.
Yeah, it's very nice. He's got good penmanship. Amp Raptor on the field now for Ken. And Jordan is going to draw for a turn, playing in an Urza Saga. A classic card for a classic crew. Angry Chime Noises just gave us a thumbs up. Why? Not sure. Whatever it was, that was 3 minutes ago.
Oh, we'll take it.
Haywire Might. A classic sideboard piece for Jordan.
It's a great sideboard piece. However, in this current board state, I'm not sure what it's targeting.
Just getting it out right away. Galvanic Blasting the guy away and taking 2 from the Amp Drafter. The Ocelot Pride, of course, is what I'm talking about here. Urza Saga ticking up 1, and Arena of Glory now on the field for Jordan. And he's going to go ahead and pass the turn. Kenny, drawing for turn. Elegant Parlor, surveilling 1. Bin. It was a Sacred Foundry. And Flage hitting the field. Blowing up the Haywire Might. Blowing up the Haywire Might and gaining 3. Amp Trapper coming across for 2, going down to 17. And Jordan's going to go ahead and make himself 1 construct to put onto the field. A 1/1 construct. Oh.
Hey, you know what? It's a body for Flage.
It is a body for Flage. There goes the Saga, going to fetch himself an artifact of sorts.
It is worth noting that Jordan is very close to Delirium. he in fact might have it. I just forget what that red card is.
Galvanic Blast.
Oh, then yes, he totally has it.
Oh yeah, Enchantment Land, Artifact Creature. Instance.
That's 5.
That's 5. Inti on the field.
We have a cookbook on the field. Oh no.
I feel like this is gonna take a while.
Counter going on to the construct. A Flage was discarded, and Inti is triggering.
And Daredevil will permanently be stuck in exile.
And 3 damage going across for Ken during combat, and Jordan taking to shock in a Sacred Foundry. Ken's getting 5 online. Arid Mesa. He's going to crack. And fetch. Fetch, fetch, fetch. Just a straight up plains. Just confirming. Jordan's just confirming life.
You know, very important to know what life total is at.
Oh, 100%.
We have a God of Souls.
Flage coming in. Escape. Jordan doing some stuff on the Flage coming in. From the food, going to discard a Pyroclasm, triggering Inti. Dragon Rage Channeler into exile. And a Lightning Bolt blasting the Guide of Souls. And Flage hitting the Inti. Ken goes up 3. From the Flage, and then combat from the Amped Raptor, bringing Jordan down to 13. Flage coming on the field for Jordan. He's going to target the other Flage going up to 14. And Ken's Flage now on hitting the bin from the Flage attacking. 10 damage so far coming across. Ken going down to 12. Combat for 2. Ken bringing that Amped Raptor. That Amped Raptor just keeps coming in. MVP of the game so far. Just damage, damage, damage.
Raptor can carry.
Raptor can carry. Tapping for 4. A ring coming out. Drawing a card. Putting a counter on. Static Prison. There goes the Flage.
It's one way to take care of a problem.
Yep. Just sucking into nothingness. Using that Unworked Cookbook to discard a guy he can just put back in his hand. What was it called again?
Oval Chase Daredevil.
Oh, the Oval Chase Daredevil, yes. Going up to 2 food. Is Ken currently at 6? Did he call 6?
He He called 6. Although at this point, I believe Ken has just made an error.
Oh yeah, they've noticed. Just a little order error, I believe, because he should have ticked down the static prison.
It was a mistrigger,
Yeah,
and they moved
mistrigger.
on.
Trigger goes on the stack. Ken's going to receive a warning. It sounds like?
Yes.
Yes.
And upon 3 warnings, it becomes an error
Yep.
or a loss.
A Johnny Get a Cat. And Goblin Bombardment now online. Passing the turn back. Now there is a Saga coming in the field for Jordan. And
Jordan's apparently at 14.
14.
Must have sacked a food.
Must have sacked a food.
Too many things going on in this board.
Yeah. Jordan plays very quickly, so it's also often hard to miss, or often easy to miss when he misses food. Or we miss food.
I admit, I will have to watch the VOD on this later.
Ken's going to draw 3, looking for an answer. It looks like there might be one. For one, God of Souls. Ocelot Pride coming in. 1 life, 1 energy. Has a lot of land still online, still available to be cast in. There's the 3. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Thinking about tapping. There's the Flage. Getting life and energy. Now choosing who to do damage to. Bone Crusher Giant.
Jordan goes down by 1. Ken goes up by 3.
Cat Warrior coming out. Is that 7?
I do believe Ken is.
Yeah, he definitely missed that Flage trigger, which is kind of huge. Oh, Jordan looks like he's going to concede this round, and so that one's going to go to Ken.
All right. Moving on to game 3.
Leo Lusan. So far, we have Boros Energy and Asmo Food. We're not entirely sure what the other 6
We
decks
do
are.
know some of the other
We
decks.
do know some of them.
I understand there is a storm list that is floating around. I believe there is a Jeskai control list, possibly 2. I believe we have 2 more Boros energy lists.
Did Erica make top 8?
Erica also made top 8,
Oh,
so
we have
that's
straight burn.
We have 1 straight burn. So
That's beautiful.
burn, 3 Boros, MX4, 2 control, and Jordan.
Asmo food.
Then we're missing 1.
We are missing 1.
We know 7 of 8.
Still looking for that Dorito delivery.
There is a bounty out there for
There is a bounty for a Dorito delivery. Nothing like some crunchy Doritos right into the microphone to keep everyone up.
Exactly.
Keep everyone active.
It's all about the crunchy Dorito ASMR.
It is all about the crunchy Dorito ASMR. We'll go ahead and reset the lives at this point, since we are moving in. Oh yeah, he knows he's missing triggers.
All right.
Ken's giving himself a little bit of pep talk here, and we're gonna go to game 3. Oh, Ken's going sport mode.
Sport mode time back.
Sport mode time. Hair's going back. Let's go.
Someone get that man some Crocs. All right, new bounty. I'll pay twice the amount I would have paid for Doritos. We get a pair of Crocs delivered, please.
Yakuza style engaged. Oh, we've disconnected. Great.
All right, we are hopefully back, folks. Because that'll happen if you're streaming all day. Eventually, it disconnects you from the Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, 100%. We are now back online. We better count up on the lives. We are at
Believe Jordan should be at 15.
15?
Yeah.
You fetched shock twice?
Fetch shock and then shock.
Dragon DRC on the field. Galvanic discharge, blasting that guy. The guy to souls. And Haywire Might coming in for 1. Haywire Might putting in work.
Snack Boy's back.
Snack Boy's back.
3 minutes in the past, but back. Yes, Stinky is in top 8.
Katie playing out on Marsh Flats. And an Ocelot Pride coming into the field. Another DRC hitting the field. And
A bolt.
lightning bolt.
Double Darcy trigger. Ken just cannot keep things down.
2 damage, both DRCs coming across. Or no, DRC and a dragon or a Haywire
Ken cracking his fetch.
Elegant Parlor hitting the field. Gonna go ahead and surveil 1. Inquiring about cards in hand to surveil. And gonna keep it on top. Untapping for turn, drawing. Oh, okay.
Interesting choice.
Decisions. Aether Halls online, gaining an energy. And then the old boy coming out, blowing up a DRC.
You gotta slow down that clock somehow.
You gotta slow it down.
Dash in the monkey.
The monkey coming in. Such a nimble pilferer.
Steals one of Ken's forms of life gain.
Arena of Glory online now for Ken. Tapping for 2. And for after. Energizing up a Johnny as well. And the Cat Warrior also online. Exiling the Haywire Mite.
Takes care of one of the problems.
Yes. Passing turn back. Jordan goes ahead and cycles to draw.
Cycles the Street Wraith.
Well, he wanted to get that guy out. The Asmo. What does that say? 13-1?
Yes. 13 life, 1 energy.
13 life, 1 energy.
And a deck that is built around energy. With none of the sarcasm.
Yes. Nimble Pilfer, hitting field. Going to the 14, gaining another energy. Passing turn, Ken, drawing for turn.
Four mana and a dream.
4 mana and a dream. And not a lot of colored mana. Jordan currently does not have Delirium online. Some aggressive card flipping on Ken's part.
At this point, Ken has a lot of options to think about.
Yes, sure does. Tapping for 4. Exerting, using energy. Flage. Blowing up Asmo. Going up to 17. Jordan called 21, but definitely 17. And combat is happening. Blowing up the monkey, maybe? The Flage trigger on the stack currently. He's going to shoot the monkey.
Monkey is down.
11 damage coming across currently. DRC in front of the Plage. 5 damage. Jordan going down to 9. And Ken gonna pass the turn.
Two cards in hand.
Jordan doesn't seem too pleased with his current state.
It is a complicated state,
It is a
but
very complicated state. Ooh. Flage coming out. Jordan goes up to 13 life from the Guide of Souls, as well as the Flage trigger.
mm-hmm.
Guide of Souls getting a +2/+2. $13 damage even coming across with the Flage trigger on the stack, and that is the round 1 of the top 8 going to Ken.
Mm-hmm. We'll let the camera stay on for a while. I will say, though, it seems like Ken had a lot of pressure on himself.
Oh yeah, definitely did have a lot of pressure on himself.
Like, I understand this is top 8, but at this point, everyone has secured a seat, and we're just playing for prizing. But I feel like Ken was starting to get lost in his own head when he missed his first trigger.
Yeah, he definitely was, which is a little bit unfortunate because he's been in this position many times.
Yes. However, it is worth noting, although Ken has built this deck, from my understanding, he's not the strongest or most experienced pilot with the deck.
Oh, okay.
As
okay.
it's usually not his style.
Yeah, definitely not. This is definitely something that Donovan was cooking up back in the day, and then now Ken's piloting it as well. And they're just discussing some sideboard tech against each other here, as they usually do.
Well, we will be back for the next round.
Every single
I was like,
every single person who I beat or beat me rounds 5 and 6 lost. The last 2 rounds, all of them lost. My breakers are at 68% round 5, and they went all the way down to 54.
oh man, that's so unfortunate.
I'm sitting there being like,
That's all you can do.
fuck me, I guess. All right.
I suppose so.
It's all good. Alex might have fucked up. He milled his entire library and there's no way of generating any sort of mana other than red mana because Manamorphose will draw him a card and then he will lose. So I'm really figuring out how he gets out of this.
That definitely fair. All right, we're gonna go to Concourse and we'll take a walk around, see how the rest of the games are going.
Was it single up?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. You want to use one too? Oh, I think it's
But I have some sneaky cards.
Yeah, they're definitely worse things to be in. But like, oh yeah, but the green, the green is just, but it's the red one. We go. There are worse things too. Yeah, that actually means something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals about to get underway here.
Just so ready to kill everything.
We have two players, no stranger to the Game Hub. Oh no. My alignment on my words is not good. We have Ken staying on the top against Brady. Ken rolling high. Well, he's top seed, so he's going to take the play. Doesn't need to roll. The presenting of the deck. Ken, of course, doing his standard Ken cut. Just tossing the bottom into the middle. Both players choosing to keep here. Either Hub hitting the field first for Ken. And we have a guest host.
Yo, what up?
Samson has hit the microphone.
Well, the other guy isn't here, so I figured it might as well.
Yeah, he's standing over there buying cards.
How dare he? There's magic happening.
Right? Exactly.
A monkey hit? Oh, do we have Blood Moon on 3? Are we going to turn to a Blood Moon here? Please turn to. Yo.
There it is. You might be doing it.
This is like actually so upsetting for the Demir player. This is like actually my worst nightmare as a Demir player. It's just getting like turn 2 Blood Moon.
There it is. Turn 2 Blood Moon. It's happened.
Yeah. There's all Verve doing stuff. Oh, he's back. Do you want your chair back? All right.
Thought scouring himself. Brady doing the thing.
No force negation. Blood Moon's on the board.
It sure is.
That's a really pretty looking mountain.
It sure is. Definitely missed some damage triggers there. Spell snaring that Johnny away.
I actually feel like this matchup's like very 50-50, but like when your opponent just like goes like a monkey, you can't answer the monkey. You go Blood Moon, you can't answer the Blood Moon. And it's just like these matchups just feel like almost like, I don't want to say unwinnable, but incredibly difficult.
Oh yeah, definitely difficult.
And not even able to. I guess we only have 5 cards in bed. We don't even have a 6. So we can't even Oculus here. Agreed. Oh,
yeah.
Cool. There's a monkey. Hey, energy player, want to cast it?
Brady calling the rough, and Psychic Frog now being on the field, and another Johnny coming out.
5/6 scoop face. I understand this is like top 4. You're in semifinals of like an RCQ. Match is on the line. A lot of stuff on the line. A big trophy. Your name's on there. I'd still scoop this up. Does he have a second Unearth in hand?
I don't know. We can't talk about what's in hand
Yeah, fair.
because they'll be able to hear. We can only talk about what's on the board.
How dare. Well, there's an Otawara. A very pretty mountain.
Seven damage coming across, exiling top, and it is an Unearth. Casting that Unearth to doing a Johnny, and Brady is going to go ahead and scoop there.
Unearth the Ajani, Legend Rule, flip the Ajani, make cat, have 6 things point damage at your face. You die? Good game?
That is exactly what's happened there. We'll go to game 2.
What we got on the board? What does the Demir player got to do? Deluges, Glistening Deluge. Stearns are usually pretty stock in these lists. Some lists are on Bowmasters. I don't know if this list is on Bowmaster or not. Lots of the lists have been dropping the Bowmasters recently.
There's still been a lot of people playing Bowmaster.
There's still like some on, and I've seen a lot of them off. I'm off it now, and I think Brady's off it as well. I'm not too sure. Are you a big fan of the Bowmaster?
Not really. But I don't, I don't play Magic, so.
Fair enough. But you watch a lot of Magic, though.
I do tend to watch a lot of Magic, but I don't really
you
have a lot of time
opinions.
to play. I can definitely form opinions. I don't know. I call it as I see it, and that's, I don't put too much thought into it, you know? I don't know the deeper strategies and all that kind of stuff. And
Bowmaster's always been like the kind of answer for like the One Ring. Has been like the answer that everyone's like tried to do. I feel like the reason why a lot of people aren't on it anymore is I feel like everyone's kind of realized that just a Bowmaster against a One Ring just doesn't do enough. Because you're gonna most get like one trigger. And then you're going to get like one other trigger that doesn't hit their face or anything because they're out of protection.
Yeah.
Then they're going to draw 2 cards. You get 2 more triggers, and then it's going to get removed.
Yeah.
Because they've drawn a grand total of like what? 1 card off ring, 1 card for turn, 2 cards off the ring second activation, 4 cards deep. You should probably find a removal spot by then.
We've had a lot of players ringing quite a bit so far on head table.
I will be very happy once the 16th rolls around and that card is no longer around.
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation that it is going to get banned.
I think.
Do we have some insider knowledge as to if it is actually going to get banned?
I don't think they've leaked anything. I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around saying that it should get banned. I mean, if you look at the numbers, it's like it's in 60% of all decks.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
I think every deck that's been up at the table has had a ring.
Other than like the Oculus decks, I think you're right. There hasn't been any Storm. No, there was that deck had ring. That deck had ring.
There's been a lot of ring. I'm sure there's been a couple that doesn't, but yeah.
I feel like everyone just like took the idea after me. Is like, yo, the ring is like potentially going to get banned. We got one last big event. Let's just jam with this card as much as we can.
Yeah, exactly.
Get our money's worth. Get our value out of this card, and then we'll throw them in the paper shredder.
Yeah, I've seen a couple go to 4, tick up 4, draw 4.
Are we doing Monano shenanigans with that stuff?
No, I think they were just looking for an answer. Just didn't have an answer. Just searching with that ring to try and find one.
Oh, okay.
And then bouncing it, and then putting another one down. Keep searching for answers.
As an aggro player and someone who loves playing like the Rakdos Shadow like Delirium shenanigans,
yep,
a ring is like my lowest because I'll like have like you're potentially dead on turn 3, and I'm like, all right, if you're dead on board, and then you go, all right, cool, 1 ring stabilized. I'm like, well, fine then. Be that way. Play your fancy cardboard.
Yes.
All right, both players drawn to 7. Do we get the mulligans? Sorry. Ooh, it's our favorite friend on the Burrow side. What do we got on the Oculus side? Ooh, Oh, I don't think that's a keepable hand. No, wait, it's technically a keepable hand. You have 1.5 lands in your hand.
It's very, very iffy. Both hands kind of iffy.
Ken going to mull. All right. Respectable. And looks like Brady's going to keep it. We love it. We, in fact, do love it.
I think he's still thinking about it.
Nice.
No, he's hands off.
Yep, hands off.
He's decided.
I mean, if I saw that hand correctly, like it seems fine. I'm just kind of hoping that your threats stick turn 2, turn 3, or you try to be more reactive and you just deploy your threats turn 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that that's it sure is a hand of all time.
Yep. I didn't think he was going to keep that. Not at all.
If people who keep hands like that have like balls of tungsten, because I would not keep hands like that.
Their table's talking about the ChillerPillar always skirting bans. Like bans are coming in like the next week.
Or the next day.
Or the next day, yeah.
Like last year. Last year when I won, when I had Fury. I'm sitting there and be like, man, this Fury card isn't that busted. Come back multiple games because I top deck Fury. Maybe this card is the problem.
Maybe it is the problem.
I just 3-for-1 my opponent. Maybe this card is the problem.
Ken very deliberate about his decisions.
I mean, you gotta be deliberate.
Oh, 100%. There it is. Those are his two choices. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yep, that's it. Locked in. Flooded Strand, first land for Brady. Ragavan.
Ragavan turn 1 start is like easily probably like the best start you could do against the Oculus decks. Because you're basically telling them, like, you're forcing them to be like, hey, you have to answer this card, which means that my Johnny's not going to be safe, my Guided Souls are going to be safe, so you have to have, like, multiple answers for it.
Oh, yeah.
By far, when my opponent plays Ragavan, I think that's, like, the number one thing I'm always, like, afraid of turn 1. That means that they're basically telling you have to have 2 answers available to you. You have to have, like, especially, like, if this isn't a Fatal Push right here, then that means turn 2 has to be Fatal Push plus a Spell Snare.
And there's the Fatal Push.
Oh, there it is. We love to see it. Oh. Dude. There goes the guy. He should be at 14, right? Because he fetched Shock to Watery Grave?
Did he fetch Shock?
Yeah, that's fetch Shock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ken's at 16.
And there's the Galvanic iteration. You should be at 18, right? What do you take 2 from?
Oh, wait, yeah, I can't read his writing.
You're good.
Oculus going to the bin.
Are we actually going to like discard a bunch of cards to keep the frog around?
Maybe.
Oh, no, he's just going to discard 1 that way.
Yeah.
There's no leftover energy. Okay, I respect it. And then put a Oculus in the bin that if we have an Unearth, then we can just Unearth the Oculus. Oh, hey, there's the Unearth.
Yeah. Easy.
One card face down, consider in the bin. We'd love to see it. There is a choice in the hand of the energy player.
Yeah, definitely. There it is.
You could go the other option, though.
He could go the other option for sure.
Nah, but okay. So there's a static prison.
Yep.
Very understandable. Especially with the Sync being used as a land, so you know that the maximum Brady has, he has to 1, top to land, and 2, have the second one in hand. So it seems like a very fine and reasonable play to go for.
And Brady is going to pass turn now, going back to Ken.
Dash the monkey.
Ooh, Amp Raptor coming out for
not Dash
instead.
monkey, Amp Raptor.
Oh, there's a counter.
There's the counter spell. Counter spell, my beloved.
2 damage from the manifested creature. And a frog hitting the field now.
We love the frog. Good old frog.
Good old
I
frog.
was thinking about it. Like, some people were telling me that like the new build that I was coming with, like Ransom and like frogs and everything, people were calling like the new Psycho Frog deck, the futuristic Psycho Frog, because we have Psychic Frog instead of Psychotog, and we have Sauron's Ransom instead of Factor Fiction. Fact or fiction.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
I know. I know Psychotog. I know Psychic Frog, but I don't know either the other two.
Yeah, fact or fiction though. Go to 4 mana. Reveal top 5 cards. Opponents and split them into 2 piles.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yep.
So now, but now people are running the Sovereign's Ransom because of what I did last night winning the challenge.
Yeah.
Also, they're just like giving a frog Skulk is like the best feeling. They're like, I have a big creature. I have this 1/2 that you can't block. Why? It says so.
It says so. It's skulking.
It's Skulk. It's a Skulk around. And I'm gonna discard a bunch of cards and make it bigger.
Yeah.
Can I block it now? No.
No, it's skulking. Galvan Discharge hitting that frog, putting it back in the bin. Not back in the bin, but in the bin for the very first time.
Again. For the first time, again.
For the first time, again. Get in the bin.
Get in the bin. Frog, get in the bin. Get in the bin, Sinji. Oh, there's another sink.
Yep. Brady's going right down to 11.
In for 2.
Yeah,
Are we
across
gonna
for
hardcast Arculus here?
2.
We
Yes.
are.
Straight up hardcast.
I love it. I mean, 2 iterations have just Galvanics have just been used. Prism's already in play. Like this seems like a very safe play to do.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Drafter
Through
making his
energy.
debut again.
And into another
And
Amp
another
Drafter.
Amp Drafter.
Okay, well, that Static Prison's definitely gonna stick around for a long time. That's 5 energy. No, it doesn't get the energy. He just doesn't get the trigger.
It says when it enters the battlefield, so he should get the trigger.
Oh, looks like it's missed. Oh no, that's the unfortunate thing about Comp Ariel. If you forget that trigger, it's gone forever.
Yep.
Lucky love it, bye bye.
Both players actually missing the trigger. Normally, I guess it's not quite a friendly match at this point.
No, not really.
Even though both players are friends and play against each other quite often at the Game Hub.
But when you're in a Comp Ariel event, like you,
Oh, yeah,
you
for
can't
sure.
be you can't afford to be friendly.
No, definitely not.
I was friendly at the RC and it bit me in the butt. I'm very interested in what these manifests are face down. Just like surprise eyeballs have always been my favorite.
Yep. Another Manifested Dread creature coming into play from Ken's upkeep. And playing out an Elegant Parlor, surveilling one. Straight to the bin.
Ooh.
And passing the turn back.
Brady's got... You can guarantee 7 damage through this turn. If he gets a kill spell or removal spell, it's just straight up lethal. There's a basic swamp. Do we have a removal spell?
Just the eyeball. Graveyard Trespasser.
There goes the Ragavan. Auto War in the bin.
And so many manifested creatures currently.
So many face downs.
Yep.
Brady over there is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With all those face down cards.
Yeah, right? Apparently, we just did the exact same laugh.
How dare.
3 minutes ago.
Oh, there's the consign to
Oh,
the...
that's it.
There.
Ken's going to scoop on that one.
Game 3. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen.
We sure do.
Going into Game 3. Any adjustments being made? I don't know if the Boros Energy changes anything to be on the play. It looks like Ken's going to make some changes, though.
Yeah, he usually does when it goes to Game 3. And he's on the play or on the draw.
Interesting. See, this is where I like respect Ken, because when I'm like in things, I consider myself like a pretty high tier player, and I'm just like when I'm like, do I want to make any changes? Nah,
it's good. We're locked in.
We're locked in. There's nothing better I could play here. But Ken's like always finds like something to take out and something to bring in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He definitely does. My stomach is grumbling. I'm going to grab a cookie.
Sounds good. Brady, flip your manifests back up so they know what they are. There we go. Brady doing the correct procedures that you have to do. Those cookies are actually so good.
Yeah. Brady, you working?
Also, chat, I would like to inform you that we had a Storm versus 5-color control match in the top 8. And the Storm player, I like this to be emphasized. The 5-color control player did not win. The Storm player lost. And the Storm player didn't even lose to the control player. The Storm player lost to themselves because they Rens resolved the 2 cards left in the library, no blue mana for Thoracle, and then couldn't cast Manamorphose to make blue mana because it would draw them a card from their empty library. So if anyone ever sees Alex on coverage in any of the Game Hub stores, please point and laugh at him for me. Because he 100% should have won that game and just lost. Not by any volition of him playing, of his opponents outsmarting him, or having the correct cards, no, just by him playing bad.
He played himself.
He did.
Congratulations.
You played yourself. The moment he did that, I was like, oh, that's a bold move there, bud. Let's see if it works out for you.
It, in fact,
Nope.
did not.
Nope. Sure didn't.
I was debating putting that
Both players saying good luck, have fun. Let's take a look at the top of their opening hands. Do we get double 7s? Well, so, personally, one of my favorite things to do in like these competitive events is you make an agreement with your opponent. If you both mulligan down to 5, we decide to draw the game and go to game 4. And we both start with new 7s. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, that is a legal thing you can do. If both opponents agree and you're in game 3, you can agree to draw the game and draw a new 7.
Interesting. I was not aware.
I've done that before. It was very funny. I did it when I was playing Slivers, and my buddy was also playing Slivers. And so we just constantly would just make these boards that would affect each other, and we just drew the game. He's like, this game is going nowhere, draw, new game. Game's going nowhere, draw, new game. Ended up, by the way, we ended in a draw. The game did not go anywhere.
Right to time. Looks like Brady has mulliganed.
All right. Brady's on the draw, so not the worst. I feel like whenever I'm mulliganing, if I'm ever on the draw, like I feel like I'm okay.
Yeah, I also feel okay. You know, if I ever get the opportunity to play Magic.
100%. Like, I'm not happy about it that I'm mulliganing to 6, but like on the draw, I'm like, it could be worse.
Right. It definitely could be
We were
worse.
technically card parity with our opponent.
Ooh, Goddess Souls, turn 1.
I'd say probably the strongest start for this deck.
I would say so.
What I'm finding interesting is that Brady did board in Consign that we saw there.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen that card because, like, normally, I guess your only target, your only like actual counterspell target for you is the One Ring. The only thing that you're potentially doing is like maybe stifling a Johnny Flip trigger, or you're stifling like a Static Prison Exile effect, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So very interesting that he's decided to do it, and no kill spell. Lost
no
Pride.
kill spell. Oh, he's gonna fetch. Fetching that island. And a stern scolding.
The Oslo Pride has been scolded sternly.
Yes. 100%.
I'm very jealous about Brady's choice of his mana base. That mana base is very expensive. He's got like, the old OG expeditions, like fetches and shocks.
Yep.
I remember when I pulled those. Those are great. We consider a sinking a supper into the bin. So 0.5 of a land is in the bin. We're going to go for an elegant parlor. And the surveil is going to go on the stack.
There's a surveil. And keeping it on top. Marsh Flats. And a 1 damage from the Goddess Souls, bringing Brady down to 17. Goblin Bombardment goes on the stack.
Isn't that a German meme video? I was like, I remember seeing that.
I don't know.
I remember. I don't know. I could be high.
Goblin Bombardment making it onto the field.
Very good card. I imagine Brady is fetching, and we are going to be finding a surveil land.
Yeah, that's what he said, I believe.
Ooh.
Classic Ken cut. And we'll bin the land. Or we'll bin a polluted tarn from that surveil. Land for turn. 1 is land. Tapping for 2. And the frog has arrived. Ken cracks on his end step, on Brady's end step, and is going to go ahead and play out another elegant parlor. Surveilling 1. Let's see what the decision is here. Bin.
Into the bin.
An Arena of Glory.
Glory in the bin? That's interesting.
Land for turn.
I mean, Arena Glory is like, whenever I see Arena Glory entering the graveyard, I'm like, oh. Because it means, like, it turns off the ability for you to go, like, Flage and give it hasted so that you can get that Fendrauz in.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, giving Gigantha haste. You know, we love a good Jeff over here every now and then.
1 damage currently being declared. Frog's going to block. No effects and no effects. But Galvanic Discharge hitting now.
Wanting to point at least 1 energy and save 2 more.
Yep.
I respect it.
It's good hustle right there. Oh, gonna
There's the
discard a card.
Oculus. 2 energy going to be paid. 1 energy is going to be remaining.
And passing the turn back.
What do we get? We're going to be unearthing a big ol' eyeball here?
Potentially.
I'm a big fan of unearthing an eyeball.
Yep, there it is.
There we go.
One big ol' eyeball on there. And Brady's going to crack a fetch. Find himself a nice single stick swamp. Brady asking how many cards are in hand, and Ken has 2 cards currently.
2 cards in hand, 2 blue mana up. A Commander's player's worst nightmare.
Yep.
What do you got over there, blue player? 2 islands up.
2 islands. 2. Count them. 1, 2. Right here.
They can produce blue mana. In
2.
fact.
in fact. I have cards in my hand as well.
Are they lands? Who knows? Okay, well, actually, my favorite thing to do is whenever my opponent asks me, how many cards in your hand? And I'll tell them, and then after I tell them, I'll be like, want to know how good they are?
We've lost the chat. There we go. Brought it back.
There we go.
Sounds like Alex. Classic Lux. Classic Stinky. You got it, Snack Boy. The big stinker made a big stinky.
It's true. I think they're talking about Amia giving Alex shit.
Oh, end step galvanically discharging the eyeball.
Okay. Oh, I see what he's going to be doing. So he's wanting to spend the extra energy he's got and then put 4 damage on it and then sack the Guide of Souls, which is...
Oh, we're going to get a judge call here. There it is. That was loud.
Here comes Jason and Isaac to our future match table. Okay, we're going to be asking the question away from the table.
Got some secret tech in hand.
It's true. I have a feeling it's probably the consign. He's wondering if he could probably counter something with consign, or if it's something to do with... I'm trying to think what else was your call here. Bombardment's sacrifice, discharges, not trigger. What are we asking in here?
There it is. I think we're going to get another judge call.
That's
here.
what I thought. And I was thinking about that. I was like, that's not going to work how you want it to work. Because Consign just says it makes it's a triggered ability, and you and Alcohol Bombard is an activated ability because you sacrifice the thing in order to activate it. Triggered ability is something like Guide of Souls. When a thing enters the battlefield, it triggers. Or an Oculus upkeep trigger. Could you imagine if we had Stifle in this format?
I don't know what Stifle is.
You counter target triggered or activated ability.
Oh.
So you can stifle your opponent's fetch lands.
That's great.
That's great.
I want to see that.
Honestly, I think this format would be infinitely better if we had Stifle.
Ragaman coming across for 2.
You block here, right? I block here. Unfortunately, I have the beneficial knowledge of knowing what's in Ken's hand.
Yep.
But Brady here, you've technically revealed a card to know it, so it all depends on how much you value... Okay, so we don't value the consign. Okay, so Brady going down by 1.
Two damage coming across from that frog.
Drawing cards, what we drawing? Looks like a fetch land of some sort. The Misty Rainforest, and a pass the turn. Woo! What's the draw? What's the draw? Is it a counterspell? Oh, it resolves.
Ring in play.
That's going to be huge for Ken.
Oh, yeah, that was huge for Ken.
Oh, Ken's 2 draws were insane also.
Yep, pretty good.
Under City Sewers, we're going to surveil to the top card of the library. We're going to decide if we like the card on top of our library or not.
Survey says? Surveil says?
And we're to ponder. Not actually, that pocket card is not legal in this format, but we're pondering it.
He's keeping it, putting it in his hand.
It's a second frog.
Frog 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Very good.
Interesting here. Brady tapped his Swamp. I think it makes any sense, but it also kind of like, I don't know. At points like this, I feel like you have to be wary of things like Blood Moon. You have to be wary about your opponent like interacting with your mana. Also, especially when they just when they're drawing like what? They're drawing 4 cards now, 1 for turn, 1 the last turn, 2 this turn. Your opponent has effectively essential recalled.
There's the boy. There it is. 3 damage going out to that +1 frog.
Interesting that he didn't discard his card.
It must be something good. Ooh, Static Prison. Getting that other frog.
What did he leave on top?
That's a good question.
What's the one card in your hand if you didn't do anything?
There's the
Murktide.
Murktide. Full Murktide.
Fully powered Murktide.
Ken going down to 16 from that ring trigger. Take it down the prison. Is going to go ahead and tick up the ring to draw 3. Arid Mesa hitting the field. He's going to fetch. Down to 15. So everyone knows we're currently on a 3-minute delay.
There's another Static Prison to get rid of the Murktide. This, I hate to say it, but this game's looking like it's wrapping up in Ken's favor.
It does look like it.
He's just going through the motions now. Do we have a third land drop? No, we're just gonna power up the Ajani out here. Oh, there's a Spell Snare.
Oh. There's the pass.
That's very unfortunate.
Ken goes down to 12 from that ring trigger, paying for the 2 Static Prisons, has 1 energy left currently. Is going to go ahead and draw 4 cards with the ring. One Arid Mesa coming into the field. He's going to crack it. He's going to fetch.
What are we getting?
Just a straight up plains. For 2, a Johnny. Coming in. Going up 2 life.
Yeah, going up to 15, getting 2 energy. Those Static Prisons aren't going to be going anyway anytime soon. We got 4 mana to escape out this Flage.
There it is. And getting 1 more life from that, so 17 to 11 now.
No. Any more of those? Yeah, I'd be getting a whole deck worth of, like, the one that
Guided Soul's coming across. 1 big old damage.
Damage has been dealt. Blood
Damage has
filled.
been dealt. 1 damage is 1 damage.
It's true. Damage is not all 8. Any damage is good damage.
You're not wrong.
Where are you going to be down to 6?
Ken going up to 18 now. That's the game.
That's the game. GG.
Ken takes 2.
Ken takes it in 3.
Not having an answer to Flage is pretty critical. 100%.
It's correct. You have to answer that card. That's why I've been really high on subtlety recently. Because the moment they escape it, then you just be like, subtlety. Top or bottom, friend? Nice for mana you just spent there. You also don't have any cards left in your graveyard. Good job.
Yes. 100%.
Oh.
All right, we're going to go to the finals. I'm assuming we're going to see
Looks
Ken
like-
there again.
It's Jonathan versus Zach Turchensky, and it's Jeskai control versus 5-color control. I would like to say this game won't take long. However, I know both of these players. They're both local to the Okanagan and Kelowna scene.
Yes, they are.
It will take a while. Would you like to know the win condition of the 5-color control deck?
Sure.
It's Jace, not the Phyrexian one. The Jace Wielder of Mysteries, I want to say.
Oh, okay,
The
yeah,
one with
I
the static
saw-
ability that has like if when you have no has the laboratory maniac like static effect on him. Yeah, he wins through that.
Yeah, interesting.
He's also playing a fake magic card called Cosmic Rebirth. If you don't know what this card does, don't worry, nobody does either. It's from Aftermath. Nobody played cards from that card.
They sure didn't. We actually got a case of, or a box of Aftermath then.
And I imagine it's still remaining unopened. And
And, no, it's still there. People have, we've sold maybe 3 or 4.
And this is both,
Facts.
there's like one good card I think in that set, and that's like Nissa. And
Yeah.
I think that's it. I wish that set was better.
I mean, it's a 5-card set. 5 card per booster. How many
Yeah.
cards in the full set?
In a full booster?
No, in the full set.
In the full set?
In the full set.
I want to say nowhere over like 150.
Yep.
Tragedy.
Very. All right, I'm gonna go to concourse here and stand up and walk around a little bit because sitting here since 10 a.m. is rough.
Must not be a streamer.
No, 4 hours is my maximum when I was streaming.
Oh, for non-token. Oh no, it's really non-token. Yeah, he's really good. Sick, yeah. Punishes you for sacrificing and that makes it strong. Yeah. It's not a token. Yeah, I want to see what's in it.
I know. I keep trying to get someone to bring us a bag of chips, but nobody will.
Is this finals or is it?
No, it's a semi-finals.
Semi.
We're gonna wait for that game to wrap up, and then we can go to finals.
Look at this thing.
So, what are we packing up?
Packing up the electronics, so
All this.
this, that, these, those, camera.
And then all the product?
Yeah.
I guess I could. Only seven.
I mean, you can start packing up the product if you want.
I don't think people are into.
No, no.
So I think when we get to the shop tonight, we should come up with a couple beers, at least.
Yeah. Definitely.
We need like the modern staples, and then miscellaneous good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know either. So.
Not me either.
Maybe more sleeves. Sleeves are good.
How's it going? It's good. Yeah, they packed up. Yeah, for sure. They got a lot of stuff.
Well, I placed an order, so I can do that.
Oh,
I have an exam in 20 minutes. So
they're still here somewhere. There's one of the guys in the jeans stand beside 79 there. Actually, they're all, both over there.
Yeah. So the two guys in the black hoodies.
Yeah,
better set.
they're House of Cards.
Okay. That guy that's like walking here. Yeah.
Brandon, where did you put the last order? How come you guys didn't bring this to sunshine? Yeah, you knew I'd be here. I put up with salty shake gonna be there? I'm like, oh, I was hoping that they had started. See, for years like this, you guys stay number 2. Yeah, what number? Oh, shit. It's like every time I write, I put it on there. Forget the food. Usually they don't. Yeah. Last 3 shows. So we, after my serve, yeah, the average is like, oh yeah, I have to. And we go, what? And he goes, well, last year's class, we all A. Okay, there's 3 people in last year's class. So of course the average is A. It's 2 people got A. Sorry, no, it's okay, one thing. Yep, okay.
Kansas up there. We returned it up and it never came back. But I mean, we know what he's doing.
Fair enough.
Wah! He's on just got control.
Yep.
Well, that's if it's under a different name, that's
And Wantals the finals. No semi.
Hmm?
No semi. Only finals.
Oh yeah. Got to change that.
You got the timer all working and everything, or did you find a different program for it?
I had to find a different part. For some reason, when I went to that website, it wouldn't let me download it. It was like, oh yeah, there's no download links. I'm like, what do you mean there's no download links?
Oh, weird. You should let me know. I would have just sent you my
Oh yeah,
installer.
all good. I found another one.
All good.
I'll get it up and running.
Perfect.
We just have one order left for June. Yeah, the only one I have if you have to find the order number, I can look it up later, but yeah. Or like scroll through. No.
might be like the email and it's not a confirmation. If you do find an order number, come back and see what it looks like. I mean, I just thought it was convenient because I have next out here and I can make you that. I'll pick up the targets. Yeah. Sorry. No, that's actually so. Yeah. Months in advance. Well, not months in advance. How long do you do to pick up? Yeah, so it's like, oh, it works out. Because obviously, yeah. Thanks, anyway. No worries. Try and see what
Oh, it's probably. Oh, yeah. And then see how what's crazy is like open a lot and then less.
Oh, I think one of our players, Zach, has some Christmas bakes. I think I remember him bringing a bunch of Christmas shit.
Oh. All right, Ken has taken his seat at the table, just waiting on Jonathan to load up.
Yeez. Nah, it's all right, Jonathan. It's not like we got a bunch of people waiting on you. Listen, if you can't shit talk the homies, then are they really homies?
Exactly. Yeah. It's got to power down some food.
Exactly.
It's been a long day. Got to get that energy back in you. Tossing that bar wrapper into the bin with authority. Oh, Snooch is bringing the trophy over.
Let's go. Look at that glorious trophy.
It's so lovely.
That trophy's awesome.
We are now fully seated.
Let's go.
It's time to begin the final. Finals are happening.
Oh. So, Ken is top seed, right?
Ken is top seed, yes.
Yeah, he's seed 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, he literally can't be beaten. All right, cool. This guy's just going to be riding high on being on the play this entire tournament. That seems fair and balanced.
It's classic Ken. We call him the raid boss around the shop.
Now, going into this, with the knowledge that we have that Ken will be going first, who do you think has the edge, just like 50-50? Not even like 50-50, but just be like, going to this, who do you think has like a better shot at like taking it in 3 games?
That's a good question, because I haven't seen Jonathan play a lot, but you have.
I've seen him play, but I don't know his current list though, because I've missed out on locals. I don't know if he's running temporary lockdowns in the main. I don't know if he's running. He was on Future Match earlier, right?
Yes, he was.
I don't know if because I wasn't there to watch. I don't know if he's on lockdowns. I don't know. I assume he's on verdicts, and I assume he's on some amount of Wrath of the Skies.
Mm-hmm. Because there was a whole snafu with the talking too loud and then being able to hear stuff. I missed a lot of the game as things were discussed.
Gotcha.
So I'm not entirely sure at this point.
Okay. I think in a vacuum, like I want to say Jonathan has like a small edge, but I want to see the edge is like very slim. I want to say it's like 55-45 in his favor, and I think it would normally be maybe a little higher. It might even just go down to 50-50 because Ken's on the play.
Mm-hmm.
If Ken gets to do what Energy does, if he does exactly the thing he did against our Murktide player last game, where if he gets to go with like turn 1 Ragavan, then
yeah, things get a little bit.
Especially if he gets like turn 1 Ragavan, it's a turn 2 Blood Moon again. Like you're just off to the races. There's just actually nothing Jonathan can do to stop you, bar none. Like say like a Force Negation.
So Ken has Mulligan. He's choosing whether to keep that. What to keep here.
Both players do have knowledge of each other's players' decks. They do know what they're going up against. They don't exactly know what number of cards they have, but they do have knowledge of the general idea of each player's deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. Guided Souls turn 1.
Best opener you can ask for. Second best opener, I guess. There's a strand for the Jonathan. No prismatic ending. Oh, I'm wondering. I think his prismatic ending's in the board. I don't think it's main decked anymore. In for 1, going down to 19. Is this gonna get? Are we have it a Johnny? Or are we gonna get spell snared here? Do we have a spell snare? It's either spell snare or it's. Oh, going down to 16. There's the spell snare.
There it is.
One thing I will say is Jonathan's deck is very pretty. He's like gone out of his way to bling the absolute bejesus out of it. Everything's foil, everything's full art. Like I like my full arts and everything, but like Jonathan's got like the space shocks in there.
The space shocks, love it.
There's Meticulous Archive. Likes. Surveil says we like it. Orum's Chant. No cards will be cast. In for the 1.
And an Arid Mesa for Ken.
Shock down. Down to Tal. Fetch shock.
Ooh. Spicy.
Very good. They'd be turning off Ken in turn 2 was huge there because he couldn't because that's like one of Andrew's like best turns is going turn 2 into like an Amp Raptor or a Johnny or some stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or no, turned off his turn 3. My apologies. So that's even better because normally you're going to double spell that turn. So the one worry here is if Jonathan is now tapped out. So if Ken's got a 1 ring, he can resolve it, but then you're just hoping that Jonathan doesn't have a force negation to stop you.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're hoping for the energy player just like establish a board state at which you can just wrath him.
Surveilling on Ken's side. He is going to put it in the bin. And
It's a card that does nothing. Ooh, there's a card that does something. Is text on it, in fact. You know, I've heard cards with more text generally are better than cards with less text.
I've heard that. You know, those full text lands.
Right?
Full text lands, yeah, you got to have them.
There's your dash to monkey. Tip card says counterspell. Counterspell is gone. Now let's see if Ken's going to deploy board because the hard part is when you're in this spot, especially if you're not like deploying a 1 ring here, then you're got to worry about like deploying into a board where you're going to just get absolutely blown up by like a wrath.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, like the rule of thumb whenever you're playing against control decks is you want to have about 2 threats on board because you don't want to deploy too many more than that because then you just get absolutely blown out. But if you just play 1 threat, they're not going to waste their wrath on it. They're just going to kill spell. So you want to play two creatures out that they can waste it. Ken's deciding here that he's just going to keep playing this Dash Drag event out. Looks like there's another... Is that a Escaped Out Flage?
Looks like it.
Yep, that's a Escaped Out Flage.
100%.
Ken going down to 16 and Jonathan going up to 16? So
No, he killed the Ragavan.
Oh, he killed the... No, because the Ragavan was dashed, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, it was dashed.
Yeah, so 16 all. Hey, there's Static Prison to get rid of. Oh, nope, there's the Force Negation. Never mind.
There's a trigger mist right here on Ken's board state for his book.
That's a very pretty Supreme Verdict. I like that Supreme Verdict. It's the
it's
the RCQ one.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah, I've got like 5 copies of those. I just kept top 8ing events. I could never win them. Them and Sleight of Hands. I have so many of them. I'm sitting on them like,
Yeah, I also really like that Sleight of Hand.
That's so
it's
pretty.
It's really nice.
I wish I had a deck to put it in. There's the Flage. We're going to be exchanging life totals of 3. I had earlier a Zoo player playing against me. They had Leyline and Scion. Mm-hmm. So the Flage had lifelink. So the Flage would deal 3 and gain him 6.
Wow.
And there's a monkey. Monkey dead. Jonathan going to gain 6. Ken going to take 6. And there's the namesake card.
Mm-hmm.
professional Magic the Gathering players here, folks. We're just being homies and revealing cards in our hand to our opponents, right?
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Yep, 100%. What that was BM to Ken here, just being like, hey, I just have this, by the way. Do you want to go to game 2? Oh, escaping Flage. All right, Ken's going to game 3. 16 all. Thundering
Crack
Falls.
and a surveil.
There's the Thundering Falls onto the battlefield. We're going to be surveilling. What does the surveil says? We like it.
Keeping it.
Oh boy. Going to go down. He's down to 11? All right.
I think they both missed a Flage life gain trigger.
Maybe, yeah.
Or maybe we missed something.
Both could be correct.
100%.
There's the P ending. So Ken's gonna be taking 9 here.
And then Air Mesa hitting the field for Jonathan before passing the turn.
Absolutely. This is looking pretty dunzo for Ken here. He's got to deploy something out here to try to stop this Flage. Another Static Prison would definitely deal with it. But there's a Dash Monkey trying to find something. Trying to find something out of Jonathan's deck. If he hits a Prismatic Ending off of Jonathan, that'd be huge.
That would be huge. 100%. All right. 2 damage coming across. It is a
Spell Snare.
Oh.
He can counter that.
He countered himself. Counter my own spell. Forcing the cast.
Interesting.
Johnny comes in. Cat Warrior. And
Ragman goes back to hand.
There's the fetch.
I imagine we're either going to find the 3rd Surveil land. I think he runs 3, if I'm remembering correctly. Most 3-color decks run 3. Sometimes they only run 2. Nope, only 2. All right.
Interesting.
So just finding the basic plains. Not even find a Shockland tapped. We're finding a basic plains. Afraid of the Blood Moon.
As one should be.
I mean, the Blood Moon is very scary. I think a Blood Moon's like a thing that's constantly that has to be in the back of your mind. Just be like, am I Blood Moon safe?
Yeah. Am I?
Am I safe to a Blood Moon?
I think so.
Am I dead to a Blood Moon?
I think we're okay.
Ooh.
Fairy.
Bird Fairy.
Ooh. Secondary Flage. Token bounce.
And that is game.
That is the game.
Jonathan, so on the upside for Jonathan, he won that game on the draw.
Yes.
Which is, one, already hard enough. Ken now has to win game 2 on the play when he already lost it on the play, which means that game 3, if he wins, is going to be a lot harder for him.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Sideboard tech is happening now.
So here's the funny thing. I don't know what Ken's sideboard is because the online meta for most sideboards for energy is actually heinous. I'm looking at it, they're boarding in Stony Silences to stop the Brute Skill combo deck. They're the Breach decks. And then they have random numbers of Chain to the Rocks or Extrastatic Prism. Some of them are running Thraben Charm. Some of them their normal numbers Exorcisms, Thraben Charms, their util stuff they used to run. They're just running 1 to 2 copies on their board, and all this other stuff is just the most randomest shit you've ever seen. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, most sideboards for Boros Energy are Fear Fire Foes. Alright, I'll shut up. Or Fear Fire Foes, 2 marches, Norm's chance sometimes are boarding the board, but it's like the most randomest stuff that you're jamming.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
So I don't even know what they're doing.
Oh.
It could be any account. Sometimes they're running Blood Moon, sometimes they're not. I don't even know what Jonathan's got. I think Jonathan... What side of stuff are you boarding if you're a Jeskai? Consigned to Memories, there has to be some amount of those in there. Extra Leyline Bindings, extra Wraths, extra removal spells.
Yeah, definitely some extra wraths, maybe some extra removals.
Here's what it is. Yeah, we can talk quiet and everything.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking specifics. I'm just literally going offline shit.
Yeah, he's just totally speculating right now. We don't even have Ken's deck list up here.
I have neither of the deck lists. I'm going off memory. I'm going off bullshit. You know, maybe we're talking just quietly. Maybe Jonathan's hearing is just too good. Have we ever considered?
Really good hearing.
He's called us out twice.
Yes.
Maybe he's just too good.
I think he's just too good.
Maybe okay. So I think that's the new thing we got. I think we just have to nerf Jonathan's hearing. Can we put some earplugs in his ears?
We'll just earplug both
Well,
players.
let's just like where's like those deafening things you get? Just put those on Jonathan's head. There we go.
Yeah.
Can't hear shit.
And the noise levels in here have dropped dramatically. So very easy to hear us now. Got his whole turn one for Cat? Elegant Parlor, Surveilling One, gonna keep it on top. And another Guide of Souls coming out. Arid Mesa for Jonathan. I'm gonna pass the turn back to Ken. Ken, drawn.
Alrighty. Everybody's on the battlefield. We haven't done anything,
Arena of
which is
Glory,
good
one
for
dead.
Jonathan's side, but really bad for Ken's. Oh, there's a Janny wanting to be resolved.
Will it resolve? Jonathan's gonna fetch on this cast trigger. And a counter spell coming out. Just to save time.
Reasonable. No cats allowed.
Mystic Gate. Ken, drawing for turn.
Fire Guards in hand. In for 1. Down to 14. We got another 2 drop. Another Johnny. Does it resolve?
He's down to 13.
I don't know what he's taking damage from.
I am also not sure. I know there were some fetches and some shocks going on.
What's Ken's life pad say?
13.
Oh, wow. Jonathan, what did you do to yourself? He biffed himself. How?
He did biff himself.
Oh,
somehow.
looks like he's like got fetch shock twice.
Yeah, he must have.
The Johnny resolves. Interesting.
Oh, Ken's up to 20 somehow?
Because of the guide. I guess he fetched.
Oh,
did he
no,
fetch?
I think
he
was-
shocked.
Oh.
He shocked for the guide.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He shocked for the guide, and then gained 2 life off the Ajani and gained 2 energy. I'm very happy someone else gets to understand my pain, because this was me the entirety of the event when I was in Calgary doing streaming for that. My favorite was there was a burn versus sacrifice match, and I'm just sitting there being like, I'm trying to keep up with how much the damage and the cat loops and everything. I'm like,
Yeah.
by the end of it, I'm like, I need to take off my headphones and turn off the casters, because I need to see what the frick's going on over there. Meticulous archive?
Surveilling 1, right in the bin.
Nope. We do not like this Harn.
Nope.
We need answers, not lands.
And there's a turn pass back again now.
Both players doing a whole lot of powerful nothing, which is better for Jonathan, but Jonathan's also not really developing or like stopping anything Ken's doing, which is concerning.
A little bit.
Aim for 3. Down to 10. Johnny number 3.
On the stack. It is resolved.
All right, 2 life for Ken. On tap upkeep. If I'm Ken here, I'm thinking that my board state has to scream a supreme verdict. Like you kind of like have to verdict here, right? Or you have to like answer something on this board state.
Yeah, definitely have to.
And if you don't, then it's screaming that your opponent doesn't have one.
Jonathan's going to fetch. And a Thundering Falls coming in, surveilling for 1.
Surveil says,
Bin.
into the bin of another turn, Scalding Turn. That's 2 surveils we've hit with a skull with
Yeah, Scalding Jars. Yep.
Yeah.
One there, one there.
Ooh, we're gonna kick an Orms chant.
Oh, yep, there
Yep.
it is.
No spells, no spells, no attacks. We can play lands though. We can also add Jeff to our hand. No Jeff is being added.
Ah,
The
a one ring.
The Juan ring.
The Juan. Juan ring.
Juan ring.
There it is. Tapping, drawing, doing the things with
And-
the ring as the ring does.
Doing things and stuff.
Stuff and things. Is land.
We have double blue up.
Aether Hub hitting the field for Ken, gaining the energy. And one ring. It resolves.
Ring resolves. Holy. That's what Ken
Picking it
needed.
up one, drawing a card. Passing turn back.
Draw 2
One
cards up.
damage from
Yep.
the ring. Going up.
Draw 1. Draw 2. What are we finding? I won't lie. The hand doesn't look good.
One planes.
Like it
Passing
doesn't.
turn back.
It's not bad, but like, it's not great. $21.
21 from the ring.
That's an old meme. I'm sorry, everyone.
meme. 21.
2 cards drawn. We love to see it for Ken. This is kind of what Ken needs, though.
It definitely does. debating. Jonathan's got every land available to him at this point.
That's true. You could have surprise settle the wreckage.
Could.
I saw that card being cast in Pioneer. My immediate reaction was, "You're playing that in Pioneer?"
I don't even know what it is. Enlighten me.
It's a 4-mana double white 2. Exile all attacking creatures, and your opponent replaces each attacking creature with a tapped basic land.
Oh.
Used to be like a huge blow thing. It was like used to be like on the Eldat standard. It was used to be like this huge haymaker. If you ever like full swung out, you always got to think in the back of your mind, like they could have settled. There's the solitude. Ken will gain 1 life.
Johnny being blocked. Jonathan's going to gain 3 and then take 4.
Absolutely. Ken's got a pretty stacked hand, but does it do anything that impacts the board? Is the main question.
That is a great question. Shocking in the Sacred Foundry.
He's got the life to burn, so might as well.
He sure does. Might be gaining more life right here.
It's true. I mean, not off the guy. The guy's gone, but maybe off some other stuff. Maybe Flage.
Ooh, Raptor coming in.
It'd be really funny if the Raptor ripped a Blood Moon. I'd love that. Jonathan's currently thinking.
No response. Raptor comes in. Exercise being cast.
Is it target artifact?
Ooh, the ring being exiled, but the counterspell hitting.
Hey, yo.
No, can't do anything about it.
Jonathan says, I like this one ring. It's mine. It's my precious. You can't take it.
Exactly. Oh, Static Prison. Getting rid of that ring now.
Ken's just like, give me it.
A little bit of an air fumble. Oh, Flage coming in. Solitude going
Getting
up.
rid of Solitude. And this is a Kentucky turning point. If we had a advantage bar, it would be definitely swinging over in Ken's direction right now.
I believe so. Land decisions are being made here.
Important land decisions.
Very important. At this stage of the game. Ooh. Oh, there it goes. One ring.
Ring's going to re-enter the battlefield, re-get the protection effect, and going to be able to draw him a card. That's huge.
Dull Amroth? Is that a land? It's a very nice looking land, that's for sure. Passing turn back to Ken. Ken's gonna take 2 damage from the ring. Draw his card for turn. Gonna kick up the
Have you
ring
ever
to draw
cast
some
an
cards.
Ancestral Recall?
Past?
Have you ever cast an Ancestral Recall?
I have never cast Ancestral
Well, that's
Recall.
essentially what Ken just did. He just essentially just tapped a thing, didn't even spend mana, and he just drew 3 cards. Must be nice.
Yeah, it's, yeah. The power of the ring.
Right?
God of Souls. God of Souls resolves. Combat happening.
Wait, does Jonathan not have protection? Did I read the One Ring wrong? Am I bad at Magic? I'm willing to say that I'm bad at Magic.
Have we been through 2 turns here?
Oh, it's if you cast it.
Oh, if Solitude coming in, targeting the cat with the beef.
Ooh.
Oh. Thraben's Charm?
Yeah,
Is that what
Pyramid's
that is?
Charm.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm pretty sure
But
you just...
a spell, it got spell snared.
And the block.
Cat being blocked.
Yeah, Jonathan's going to be going up to 8.
Oh, I can't read that.
Which one?
This right here.
Looks like 23 to 8.
This.
Down to 7? Yeah, 23 to 7. He's got Monano on the board, so he can draw another. He can pay, tap, untap the One Ring, draw 3.
Oh, interesting. All right, looks like we're gonna be not talking now, so I'm gonna give the head table the volume.
Don't know, potentially. I don't want to
Yeah.
be like mean. It's just like a shitty situation from my point of view, I think.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it just feels a little bad. I'm gonna just continue. Good. Okay. So, Fairy?
You got it.
Let's.
In the top 3 it's right here.
Fairy results.
If you would have passed.
We will down tick on your ring.
Okay.
Draw. And I will pass the turn to you and stop in your upkeep. Kick or chant kick.
Chant kit. You got it.
Target you.
Sure.
I'm broke balls now. Like I got
What did you play, sir?
Arena Blur.
it drives.
Sorry.
It's just like the condenser's fucked.
You have 3 cards?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Untap ring, draw 3.
You got it.
Both the headlights now. Taking kills. Kind of killed it down.
Untap, lose 3 down to 4.
But it's still drives.
Yep.
Draw.
So yeah, no, like the hardest thing about this deck is you have to add more space.
Tap, draw 4.
Yep.
You need the sack. You need the artifact sack. If you don't start doing that right away, you're not playing for
Draw 5.
Yep.
No, you're where the actual main target is.
Sure.
It had no way to actually
Magic the Gathering.
Play.
Magic the Gathering is a Magic the Gathering is a game.
I'm just and actually, I could have, I tapped it correctly. I had a piece with it, so I went up with it, Colossus, and then just let my other guy die. Because it would have been worth it to just let him die and then keep my other guy going in. Just know, I live in Baldwin. Driving to North
I just gotta think.
Yeah.
I just drew 9 cards and there's.
I mean, my card's pretty good. I tell you right now, drive as little as possible.
Monumental Hand. It's sure.
Historic is a legendary artifact saga.
Sure. Your bet is my bet. I don't know, it just gets the fairy wondering.
Not having to, like, walk around.
Seems fair.
I don't have a Fage in here, right?
I do not
I
believe so.
don't think so, yeah, okay. That's is what I thought. I will tap 3 mana and I will cycle this Xander's Edge. You got it.
Jeez. Did you draw like 9 lands?
No, I just I drew like fucking 14 counter spells. Oh my god.
Although you'll have lots of little creatures.
Jesus. Live and die by the ring.
Yeah.
That's where the magic cards are. I'll take the.
You got it.
Oh, you got gifted that win probably. Oh my god. I mean, like maybe I shouldn't have drawn, but I drew 10 cards that turn. Like any ring, any flage is just fine. I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, and you drew like 3 cards before that?
Yeah, like sure, I go to 1 if I don't draw anything. But like, that was bad. I'll be thinking about that one. Jesus.
Alrighty, good luck.
I'll be having some water.
Yeah.
It's like ace high, I don't know. King high?
Okay.
I'll keep as well.
Scalding Target.
Untapped. Monkey.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
19. Untap.
Yep.
Draw.
Because reality is, you're playing to kill this
Flooded Strand. Here we go.
Draw. Here we say 2.
Fetch.
Yep.
Xander's Edge.
Yeah.
Late that way.
Sure.
Or get the one.
Yeah. Go to 19.
Yep.
Wow, I can't get land.
No. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Good Johnny.
Yep.
Get a guy. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Island. Flage.
Yep.
Up to 21. You're good.
Draw. 2.
19.
Basic Mountain, Blood Moon.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Land go.
Draw. Planes.
Yep.
Static Prison, your Leyline Binding.
Sure.
Okay. 2 energy. 2.
17.
Goblin Bombardment.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Draw. Thundering Color.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Pay. 4.
Yep. No bugs.
Yep.
What is round? 13.
Go ahead.
I basically don't have combat, so I don't want you to have to eat it.
Full counting go.
Tap. Draw. Pay.
Do you want to play the pig side first? So
4.
No bugs.
Exile.
9.
Go ahead.
Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Gecko.
Draw.
Blood Moon.
Sure.
Back in the game, boys.
Static Prison.
Static Prison. I will respond.
Yes.
I will fetch.
Okay.
I will go to 8. I will get a basic planes.
Sounds good.
Static Prison will resolve.
Trigger.
Yeah, let's. Let's do some magic together. How many cards do you have?
4.
I will float some mana, 2 of it being white.
Okay.
The rest, I guess, blue.
Yeah.
So let's go 2 white, 3 blue.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Sounds good. Blood Moon back in play. Two energy.
Open up our six. Technically half of them beat, so I might as well just pass.
Move to combat.
Cast the Solitude with the Thunder.
Yes.
Solitude will hit the regular.
Solitude will hit the regular.
No, I'm thinking the actual something that can generate mana before doing the spells that came out from the cast.
Yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Okay, so you go up to 19.
Yeah. Attack.
Block.
You got it. Trade.
11.
Yeah. Guide Souls.
Sure.
Insurance. Go.
Sure. Untap.
Yeah.
Draw. Insurance. Play another mountain.
Yeah.
You have 2 energy. This is a 2 energy trigger, right? 3. I'll pass.
Draw. Pay. Comment for 1.
No.
Take 1.
10.
No, go.
That was magic the other card. I'll prismatic ending one of the blocks.
Sure.
Pass the turn to you.
Tap. Draw. Pay. One.
No blows.
Take 1.
9.
Flage.
Yep.
Enters 1 life, 1 energy. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot you for 3 and then shoot you for 1 with bombardment.
5.
23. Go ahead.
Do you have an arena?
No. I also have Blood Moon in play.
Oh, yeah, true.
No, there's two full The first one in the morning, yeah, there's a 4-seater. No, they're just one It is now a problem for you too. Never mind. Just kidding. It should be quicker.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm not going to say hours to explain this.
It might be 4 minutes.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have to do
Yeah, 5. It's not gonna be long. We'll just.
God. Fucking game. Is that magic ending blood moon? Escape flage.
Sure.
Target you.
Target me?
Target you.
Okay. 20.
8. I missed a bunch of life. I assume it was just Guide of Souls or like something.
Flage.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
that means you're back down to 20. You're good. I already said you're good.
Keep. Draw. Pay. Static Prison, target Flage.
Static Prison will resolve.
Okay. Get 2 energy. Damn Director.
Spin it.
Gain a life and an energy.
21.
Yeah. Go up to 5 energy.
Another is that compartment?
It's bombardment. I will not guess it.